find your farm.
I'm not in game yet.
Oh. Where's my phone? Oh,
Get my phone plugged in. Maybe I should tweet today since it's an extra stream. Alright, stream manager. There we go. Pop that over here. Should probably plug the controller in, actually. It's probably in need of charging. Right, pop that in there. Oop. Controller disconnected, even though I literally just plugged it in. Right. Yeah, I'll do a tweet. Alright, I think we're all good to go. Turn on the model. Actually probably needs to be calibrated again. There we go, I think that's good. Alright, I'll get into the game now. And swap over on the... Oop. There we go. Everything is ready to harvest. Oh, even the beehives. Nice. get ready to make a lot of money. Should be good to join. Oh, you're already in. I didn't even notice the like the join message. Well, I'm gonna go in the house and get the things progressing. I actually kind of feel like putting on the Spotify music today, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna quickly turn the in-game music off. Off that goes. And, right.
Yeah, start getting the flowers.
Yeah, you can start. I'm like probably like 2 or 3 levels ahead of you because of the stuff that I was doing on the other on like that new farm that I made. So yeah, knock yourself out. Steam Beats, no Game Chops. That's it. And Chillcraft. Then tuna, Spotify stuff. Where should I put this today? Oh, I have an idea what I can do. Hold on. There. I just have the inventory hidden for today. Oh, the rainbow hibiscus is it hasn't like despawned after the Earth Day event. It's still here. In that case, we probably shouldn't get rid of it because it's a nice passive way of getting diamonds.
Stop harvesting, you're 4 levels ahead of me.
Wait, I'm really 4 levels?
Yes.
Oh god, I am. How the f- I didn't think I'd gotten that far ahead, Jesus. Alright, well, I guess what I could do... I actually had an idea. Because of how fishing works, it's actually not a bad idea to just have the fishing pools all combined. Because if there's multiple fish types, it just lets you fish multiple times until everything's harvested. So, and they all like mingle together, so I think it looks nicer.
So you're gonna move them out from there because
what I was thinking. What I was thinking of doing is getting rid of these wood platforms, like just recycling them and then putting more fish tiles in between them. So it's just like
to go to the animals have to go all the way around.
Well, not all the way around. It's like the maximum size would be 3 of these things, and then because we wouldn't be moving this stuff.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. So now I need to figure out what to put in here. Shall I put the narwhals in? So they cost diamonds, but they give diamonds back every 2 hours.
You have 2,000 diamonds.
I think actually maybe we could do something else. Let's tell you what else we have. How about... Well, the swordfish aren't very good with their catch rate. Maybe not. The tuna has a really good catch rate, 70%. I'm gonna put some tuna down. Ooh. Wait, it didn't merge? Why is it not merging? That's weird. Why does it not merge together?
Merge. Maybe it can only merge 2 fish types.
Like, oh, like a limit on how many fish can actually be fused. No, because I'm on the other farm. I have like 4 different fish types combined into one pond. Maybe it's because this one's piranhas. Maybe that's why.
Could be.
What is... Oh, hey, Kat. Oh, hello, Richard. What is that snake-looking thing? That is my VTuber model. And it's not a snake, it's a tegu. Made by the very talented young Ellie. Yeah, this must be something to do with the fact that it's piranhas. It must be, because they're not... I'm gonna try moving the... Yeah, I might actually try moving the piranhas. Could you come and harvest them, just so that it doesn't reset their timers or anything?
Oh, it's choice.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, they keep the timer.
I'm pretty sure that they do. I just wanted to be safe, I guess. Right, so... Put a second water between them, might look decent. Maybe. Oh, that was actually something we could do. We could do the lily pads instead of the wooden bridges, so it all just looks like one body of water, but we still have pathways, because the lily pads count as a road. Yeah, the clownfish combined. So yeah, it's something to do with the piranhas. It must be like the game's like, no, you cannot put this highly aggressive predatory fish with these other ones.
Piranhas, but you are totally okay by walking through piranhas.
You can walk through them, yes. In that case then, I'm just gonna put, since we've already bought a bunch of tuna, I'm gonna put some more in here. Just walk into the piranha pond like a normal person, you know? So that probably means that there are going to be other, like, incompatible fish types that I'll need to be on the lookout for. Oh, we could do some koi carps.
We're about to hit 1 million.
Not if I have anything to say about it.
Stop.
Let us see your farm map. We're on the flat map, so we're kind of just doing like massive grids at the moment. We're quite early on still, I think. I've been on someone else's map.
Early.
Yeah, I mean, have you seen some of the like local, like online maps? There's someone who's like max level, and their farm is so huge that it's like you can get lost so easily. And they have like 40 different points of interest.
40?
Yeah, 40.
Can you sell the wheat?
Sell the wheat? Okay. Wait, I can just use the bus stop. Right. I keep forgetting that the fast travel thing is a thing.
I use it so much.
Hmm. Yeah, that's the annoying thing about not having the inventory on screen. Maybe I will actually... Oh, I can't actually have the screen thing, the playlist on where I've put it. That's where the chat is. One sec. That's gonna look weird on the VOD. In that case then, hold up. Interface... Expert mode, what?
Interface expert mode, I guess it doesn't give you... I guess it just removes the bottom right in this season.
Maybe. Yes, I'm on PC.
Oh, wheat again.
Again? Alright, yeah, the other farm that I made is, like, I'm trying not to be too, like, everything in grid sort of thing, because I kind of want to focus on making it look nice. And, well, I mean, this one does have some niceness to it. It's not like it's ugly, it's just efficiency-minded. There we go.
By the way, I don't think I would want to play all the way to until we have like 40 points of interest.
Yeah, I don't think I would either. Like, that dude had so... The dude had so much on his... So I found out because of that guy's farm what the max level is. The max level is 250. And so, and there's some items that get really valuable when you level them up. Apples is not one of them. Even at like level 200, apples still only get you like 90 gold. It's ridiculous. At least I can't get lost in it. Yeah, well, I have a map, so... So I'm not doing much harvesting at the moment because, I'm like several levels ahead of Young because of the other farm that I've been messing around in. So...
Uh-oh. Not a good season.
Oh, I hate the freezing weather. Lovely.
Rip flowers.
Yeah, actually, I'm gonna try doing that lily pads thing and see how it looks. Oh, I accidentally deleted too much of the plank road. Oh well. I'll put that back later. First. Oh, you can actually put snow down. It's like 20... Yeah. Why is snow 25,000 gold per... Why?
Because snow.
Yeah, that actually looks kind of nice, don't you think? Having just like a lily pad bridge.
Oh, you can walk on it. It was just...
Yeah, because it's treated like a road.
Oh my god, goats having their bottles of milk all over the place.
Oh, at level 30 we unlock an actual bridge platform type, which would look pretty good as well. Won't let you run faster, but it's nice for those who make beaches in the game. Yeah. I figured because like anything that costs gold in here doesn't make you move faster. Like the grass doesn't do it, water doesn't do it. It's for like making little zones, I guess. Lunar soil is kind of
lily pad road here.
But that would cut into the fish.
Does it? Does this cut the fish?
Yeah, it's not actually a fishing thing. The reason why I've not put anything here is so because it's fish tiles. They're all fish tiles. Except for the lily pads. Right, let me put the wooden planks back. Alright, Cat, you take care. Thanks for stopping by. I'm getting like pings on Discord. What's going on? Oh, sorry, it's from Cat. What's he stream that? I dare you. What did he tell me to stream? What the? Oh, it's something to do with a Half-Life mod, but I am not putting the sound on because I think it might be cursed. Well, considering it was Cat that was telling me to stream it, it's definitely cursed. My brother's been trying to get me to play Vermintide, actually. Because apparently it's he showed me a bit of it. It kind of looks like it's got some serious like Left 4 Dead vibe, but it has magic in it, and I'm like, oh, interesting. You're just killing a bunch of rat people, apparently. So, yeah. We have over 1 million gold. PogChamp.
1.22.
So, I think, like, the next, like, bigger stall type that we get is, like, fish, I think. I think it might be fish. Maybe we're at level 30. But we are definitely getting a new upgraded shop version soon, because it's yeah, very close. Super close to level 30. Well, I guess we could plant like... Oh, great. They want us to plant grapes, but no. Should we just do like a massive amount of yellow zucchini?
Oh, no. We're not gonna be able to water anything, so we're just gonna have to wait the full time for everything to grow.
Let's do melons instead then, because melons are only 10 minutes. And we can do yellow zucchinis in spring, but we can't do melons in spring.
Okay.
We'll have like a ton of fruit to sell. That'll get us a lot of diamonds, actually. Like this many melons. I'll go to the other side. Let's plant all of them. All the melons. We're gonna crash the fruit market. Sanic, thank you so much for the 16 months.
Giving you content and entertainment plans stumbled onto you because of a tweet from you.
You stumbled onto me because of Young's tweet. Oh. It's definitely good to have you.
16 months.
Mm.
We're under 1 million now.
Yeah, watch all the money just evaporate. It's just the melons are destroying the cash stack. It's a good thing things like disease...
Sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, it's a good thing things like diseases don't exist in this game, otherwise we'd be fucked.
Christ.
What were you gonna say?
Your character is now suffering from C virus. Good luck with that. I was just gonna mention how interesting it is that the ice cube on the weather picture is sweating.
Yeah.
Why is it sweating?
Nobody knows. Okay, I think I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna put some narwhals down.
I wanna see. Yay. I thought they would be bigger.
I feel like this is kind of like the whale lord situation in Pokemon. They're supposed to be huge, but they ain't.
Actually don't know what size narwhal is.
Narwhals are big. They're kind of like whales in terms of their size.
Whales? Wait, what? That big? I thought it would be like dolphin size.
I think they're around the size of a killer whale, roughly. Maybe a bit bigger.
They got a Dalmatian.
Yeah. When I saw I unlocked a Dalmatian, I was like, I'm having that. I really like Dalmatians.
He's got purple eyes.
Mm.
Dalmatians don't have purple eyes. Oh well. My dog has yellow eyes.
Oh god, speaking of eye colors, that fucking tweet has been going around again of the cat that has a yellow eye and a blue iris. And the tweet says that the cat has homophobia in their eyes.
Homophobia?
Yeah, it's either a mistranslation or like a typo. Because it's saying homophobia instead of heterochromia.
I have never seen that before.
It is so funny. And the cat's just like looking at the camera and it's like... This is what a bigoted cat looks like. Oh gosh, the old McDonald had a farm thing still plays despite music being off. Oh, I didn't actually set anything to start cooking again. Whoops. Should we spend like 30k on muffins? No. No, that's really bad.
We do have the money, but I don't think we're gonna get anything back from the melons.
Right. So, alright, 7.5k for Paella. Paella.
Paella.
Paella. Okay.
Paella.
Paella. Paella. Okay.
Don't mix the A and the E. They're different words. It's not Kaya. just call it like Kaya, but with P. Paya.
Paella.
Paella.
Hey, ice cream. Welcome to me failing miserably at pronouncing things.
I mess up with Paella too.
I saw like a trailer earlier on for a new like Pixar film, I think it was, where it was like fish people, like merfolk, like pretending to be humans, like they can disguise themselves as humans, and they like go to a town to like mingle, and they have to be like really careful because if they get hit by water, their like illusion breaks down.
Oh no, what is this?
What's it called? Oh, what?
Pretty sure it's trying to rip off Pompoko. It's a Ghibli movie about Tenokis.
Oh, right.
And it's kind of the same. Like, they're Tenokis who go to the human towns, city.
Yeah.
And they're trying to prank humans.
Oh, I see. Well, they're not trying to prank anyone in this, from what I can tell in this
Yeah, but the
film.
concept of like they transform into humans, like they're
Yeah.
Tanukis who transform into humans to pretend to be human. Teach to us about mermaids that when hit with water turn into them.
That sounds kind of similar. But I can't remember the name of the film. Like the name of the film is like the name of one of the merfolk that the story is about. I just can't remember the name.
Who are we just waiting for?
Just waiting for the melons. I guess we could sell some honey. They added in a different version of the honey stall that does the same thing. It's just not a honey stand. It's called, I think it's called the meadery. Where, do we have that one unlocked on? Yeah, we do. We have it unlocked. So we can make alcohol.
Oh, but that's from the DLC.
Yeah, it's from the Viking one, I think, based off of the aesthetic. Oh, Roman Villa. Oh god, it's got like a swimming pool and everything. But it's 15 medals per stage. Oof.
No thanks.
Venetian house. A circus tent. I actually saw someone with the castle house the other day. It was actually quite a bit bigger on the inside. I think what also kind of interested me was that... Oh, sorry.
I mean, you would expect that from a castle.
Yeah. Gonna make some cheese. I do think that eventually you're supposed to replace the old building types, like the fruit stalls you replace with the shops, because of the fact that they just have so much more storage in them, and stuff like that.
Now
Like,
they're gonna start to be ready. Like this.
Oh right. I'll go to the other end and start harvesting from there.
Point of interest.
Oh yes. Level up the melons.
Take a while.
Hmm. Yeah, they only give like... They don't give very much XP, but that is the trend when it comes to quicker items. Low XP, low money. This game's just a massive time sink.
It's getting to the point where it wants us to plant expensive, long-lasting stuff and just leave people.
Yeah.
That's what I was fearing about the game. To be.
It's like Farmville. You play it for like 30 minutes and then go do something else. 3D Farmville, yeah, basically. I'm honestly glad that I did not get into Farmville. I was not much for Facebook games. At least we can do a bunch of yellow zucchinis now.
Wait, level 13, wasn't it? Level 9?
Yeah, when we started.
Oh, what?
Oh, hey. Oh, I don't think we're gonna cap out on fruit, but we're getting close.
Mhm.
That was
Actually,
a
we
lot.
might. The
Fuck.
stuff's okay.
Well,
So you collect this one, I'll go
okay.
sell it. Okay. Yeah, we get a lot of diamonds.
Yeah. Also, there's no cooldown on the big shops. You can just sell constantly, which is nice.
Oh, what are some of the plants? Although,
Okay. What was I gonna? Oh yes,
yellow zucchini.
yes. The OG moneymaker.
Do we have to level it up, or just because?
I don't think we need to level it up for anything. It's just, it's good money. And it's a quick thing that we can do in spring. Again, once we're ready to stop, we can probably switch over to something that takes a lot longer. Guess we could also start, like, figuring out some other things for the farm layout. Like, actually, we probably could afford to buy a new piece of land. I was thinking of buying the one that's just above where... Oh, gosh. The hip-hop Final Fantasy VII thing just started playing. Yeah, the one above where I am, so that we can extend the flowers out. Because I was thinking of putting down the mustard now, since that was like, it costs a lot of medals, but we can get lots of diamonds from that. Maybe also put down a bunch of beehives as well.
I don't want to water crops.
We don't have to.
Maybe just flowers?
You could just
I wish I had a... I wish we had a... Like, I don't know... An 18 by 18 tractor.
It's just kind of like how farm tool upgrades work in Stardew, where you can eventually just get bigger and bigger areas done with them, just like have a tractor that can do more and more.
Yeah. I mean, at this point in the game, the tractor is mandatory. Like,
oh
you
yeah.
cannot have a farm this big and be planting everything manually. That's a no-go.
Yeah.
They're
Yeah, the
making
game...
a tractor mandatory.
The game literally expects you to have a gas station at this point, like the big one, because of how quickly it replenishes.
Very, very low gas.
Maybe we need to get a second one.
I think so, because when we are playing, like when we started playing, there was a huge gas drop.
Mushrooms, mushrooms. I think it should replenish quickly enough now that we've done all of the big stuff for us to... Yeah, it's already got a big chunk of it back already, and because it fills up really quick. It's just that when we're doing that big bulk at the start, we drain it really quick. But yeah, now that we're done with all of the stuff, it should replenish quite quickly. There's not as much to do.
The map now to see what we can harvest, because you can start seeing crosses.
Yeah.
On the crops.
Yeah, I've been using that for a while. Seeing where the crosses are.
Although it's a little weird how it's putting these two like that, like this. It separates. It makes it like these three are different, and all of these, 12, I guess, are the same.
It's because these are all mixed up. There's like some that aren't directly next to each other, so it doesn't show the symbol. The only ones that are directly next to each other are the clownfish and the tropical fish, like in a 3x6. And then on these ones, it's just mixed up with tuna and koi.
Okay, the fish doesn't tell you when it's ready in the map.
Oh, that makes sense, I guess.
I just don't understand what it means when it's orange.
Orange means that it's needed for a quest.
Ah.
I figured that one out not too long ago.
Okay, now it makes so much sense. We should be explaining that instead of just telling you, use the right stick to move the camera. Like, come on, at this point, who doesn't know what a right stick does?
Alright, how much does it cost to buy the next plot of land? Let's find out.
I just kicked the cow and it went flying.
What?
Oh my god, it looks so weird. Yeah, I don't think you're gonna be able to see it because of how it works. I mean, you can push cows or any animal, but when you move and to jump out of fence, they just get sent out flying. Really fast.
Wait. There's a cow on there was a cow on the fence just there.
Look. Like, do it like this. I don't think you're gonna see me pushing it, but just try exiting and at the same time pushing the cow.
Oh, I see.
He gets pushed really far.
He got yeeted. Epic cow glitch tricks.
I'm pretty sure it works out with every animal. But the cows look really funny because they're big.
Yeah. Sending a cow flying is an achievement.
Stop moving, donkey. Yeah, it works with
donkey!
Oh no, not that kind of donkey. I feel like we have enough diamonds.
Fun fact. The original Shrek movie came out in 2001. I was 9 years old when the first Shrek film was in theaters.
You're 9 years old? I mean, I was 7?
Hmm.
No wonder I didn't understand anything about that movie. Well, I did understand, but
20 years ago.
I love the secrets, like inside jokes.
Hmm.
I didn't understand.
You were less than 1 year old, Ice Cream? Oh my god. I feel like my hair is turning grey.
Oh no. For me.
Alright, I'm gonna put the mustard down.
Did you buy the plot?
Yeah.
I didn't see.
Okay. Oh, medals. Okay, you were one. My brother was like 5, I think. Like 5. Yeah, I think he would have been like 5. Oh, look, Venus flytraps. Okay, I'm going to put sprinklers on the mustards to make sure that we get the most diamonds out of them.
Okay.
So say goodbye to the rest of our medals.
Bye, medal.
Once I can fucking find the sprinklers, that is. Oh, there they are. Ooh.
No. I'm using all of our diamonds to pave the road.
And, boop. And, boop. There we go.
I feel like I've been coughing more lately.
Oh.
Might be a case of getting allergies again. Honestly, I'm starting to think there is actually something wrong with my room or the house in general. Or the fact that maybe I don't exit my house ever. Because I was checking a video from, what, a year ago? And I was nowhere near coughing as much as I do now. It feels like it's getting worse by the day.
Yeah, I wouldn't really know what to say, really, it's... Yeah, I don't know. It's worth looking into, I guess, because there's gotta be a reason behind it, yeah.
There must be the air quality or something that's in my room. Because it's always closed down. I'm pretty sure it's some sort of like fungus that's in the room that's causing it, but I don't know. The thing is, I don't know how to attack that or how to get rid of that. Because if there was something I remember is that when there was once when my brother came visit, and my brother and my sister-in-law, they came visit, and my brother told me that his wife was starting to feel like coughing a lot. Not to the degree that I do, but something like that. Other thing is that it actually might not be a thing anymore, but because my body has gotten used to doing it so often, maybe it's now something that is just like, oh, I need to cough, and it's just... my body just constantly does it out of, like, I don't know, instinct.
It could have a psychological aspect to it because of how often or for how long you've had this for. But yeah, I assume they said ventilation is pretty important too. You only leave the house like once a week, but you try to make sure air circulation is good most of the day. Yeah, like most time. I mean, I think ever since I got the dehumidifier put in my room, and like we went around cleaning all of like the mold that had formed on the walls because of like condensation. Because one of the walls of my room is facing the outside of the house, and it's not got like an insulating layer in front of it. It's just a stone wall, so that wall gets really cold, and condensation forms on the wall in the house, and in the areas where there isn't good airflow, it gets like basically we have like this meter that tells you how much moisture is in the wall. And it was going, and basically it was outside of detection. It was too saturated for the meter to give a percentage anymore, so it was just ringing its alarm. And when that happens, that's when you get mold growth on the walls. So basically I got a dehumidifier set up so that the water is getting drawn out from the walls, make sure that doesn't happen anymore. We cleaned up all the mold. Some of the areas where it has been like sprayed with like an anti-mold paint, and like as my room continues to get more and more like developed into its final state, it'll be more of that paint will get put on. And so far, I think my sinuses have been better. But I still get periods in the mornings where I'm like congested for a while.
Yeah, every time I wake up, I am congested and very sneezy. And what happens a lot is that when I talk a lot, like saliva, or I don't know what it is, it gets accumulated in my throat, and that's why I also clear my throat a lot, because if I start talking, you can hear how my voice starts getting like suffocated by all of the saliva, because I don't know, it's very weird.
Don't know why I'm bothering to water all this stuff it's about to be ready to harvest. Yeah, the filling station is at full capacity now, so...
Thing is that I've had it for a while now, and I'm starting to get really, really annoyed by it.
Yeah, so the only thing I can think of would be to just keep pestering the doctors about it.
Oh, there's gonna be high temperatures. Can we not have any annoying weather effects?
I'm gonna get those almonds.
To the opposite side.
Yeah, the farm that I went and had a look at, that was like max level farm that had over like 1 billion gold on it, was it had like several sections that were just completely full of trees. It was so difficult to see what I was doing because the trees were just covered the map. An air purifier and or dehumidifier can help a lot too if you want to look into that.
I have been looking into that. I just don't know where to get them and which to get, because I've seen like some reviews of people being like, oh yeah, this humidifier works, but there's no way I can find the replacements for this, or people complaining that they're, well, not the replacement, the filters for them are like really expensive and stuff like that. And
I mean, do you need a dehumidifier? Wouldn't the humidity be...
No, I don't think humidity is a problem in my room, because none of the walls feel humid.
You can get like a moisture reader to tell you what the humidity is like in your home. It might even be that your room is too dry, because if the humidity is too low, that can cause problems as well.
Maybe. I have one of those humidity balls that absorb humidity. I put one like right next to my computer. Because it's like at the bottom of my desk, and that area gets really hot.
Yeah.
And at least I would want that area to be as humid because the computer is there. And it's been there for, I guess, more than a year now, and it still has some of the little balls in there.
The thing is, with humidity, in an area where it's hot, you don't actually have to worry that much about humidity, because the heat will actually drive the humidity away. It's only if you have areas that are cold or have, like, no circulation that humidity is a problem, because that's when you get condensation, and the condensation is what causes the mold growth. But if your room is too dry, and it's literally sucking, because if the moisture level in an area is too low, it's literally sucking the moisture out from you to redress the balance.
Water bending. Blood
Yes.
bending.
Yes, and that is, and especially if I've let the dehumidifier run for too long, or if it gets too dry during the night for me, then yeah, I wake up completely dehydrated, and can have like a sore throat and stuff because I've just been like I've literally just been desiccating inside of my bed.
That could be because where I live is not humid. It's like an arid area.
Yeah, I think you should get a humidity reader then, and check what the actual humidity is in your room, because if it's below, I think if it's below 40%, then actually you want to be re-humidifying your room. You want to get a humidifier, and to bring it above that, because the comfortable air range is between 45 and 60, I think. In terms of percentage.
What about an air purifier?
Well, an air purifier is more for just like filtering the air, so you'd probably want that in combination with a humidifier if your room was too dry. Because as far as I'm aware, the only time you've had issue with mold was when you had like a leak in your thing, and then you had that thing where your cabinets were that you had to paint over because there was mold there. Yeah.
Yeah, but my dad just painted over it. He didn't really get rid of it.
Well, hopefully it's not like regrowing, because it's. Well, are you able to see that area?
No, it's just covered in paint.
Well, yeah. If the mold was still growing, then it would start showing through the paint.
No, yeah, it's not showing through the paint. No, it's not.
Well, yeah, then that probably means that the humidity in your room is, at the very least, not too high, because if mold's already growing, yeah.
The thing that was with that mold is that it pre-formed before they applied the sealer. I don't know what it's called. The thing that they apply on roots so that water or humidity doesn't go through.
Some sort of sealant, yeah.
They applied that after the mold had formed, but we didn't get rid of the mold because it was there was a closet in all that wall.
Yeah.
And because it was like a closed up place, obviously like it was really hard to get in there, I guess. And we had those like those balls that absorb humidity.
Yeah.
And they would fill up in like less than a week. So there was too much humidity in those areas before. Oh my god, 10 minutes.
We have broccoli. Too bad it's like takes forever. There really isn't very many crops in summer that can be planted that are short, other than like lettuce. It kind of sucks.
Yeah,
lettuce is just so cheap.
We agreed that summer is like the worst of the seasons.
Yeah.
Even worse than
The worst season.
Which I agree. I hate summer. I will never like summer.
Yeah.
If I were in a place where summer is different than here, I would probably change my opinion. But for me, summer is ass.
Yeah, I think the reason I don't like summer here because our houses aren't really made to be comfortable to live in during the summer. Like, yes, our summers are nowhere near as warm as somewhere like Mexico, but yeah, we don't have air conditioning, we don't have our houses are designed to keep heat in, not to help it escape. So
it's colder more
yeah.
times.
Because the majority of the year we're dealing with temperatures that are like around 10 degrees Celsius.
Most of the houses here are now starting to get ACs installed.
Yeah.
Like central heating / cooling is not a thing here. Like at all. I've never seen a house or ever been to a house to be like, oh, let me play around with the thermostat to change the temperature. No, that does not happen here.
Well, central heating here was actually there was a period of time where you could get central like funding from the government to get central heating set up in your home, and that's kind of how we got ours, I think. So yeah, we have so there's radiators in pretty much every room except the kitchen, because who needs a radiator in their kitchen when there's literally a fire source almost always in there.
And come here.
Hmm?
Do you see my duck?
Yeah.
Look.
Oh.
Did it react?
Yeah, it did. It bark. Alright, look, I can do... Look at the emote that I can do. It's the Spock emote.
Oh, the Spock. Tortilla making.
We're never getting rid of that emote.
I love it. I love how it sounds like. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, back on the topic of like central heating and ACs and stuff. It is more common to see air conditioning in houses here, like buying. We call them mini split. I don't know if that's what they're called in other places. Here we call them mini split. And they tend to get really expensive when it's summer, but before that people just start pre-buying it, and it's really cheaper around at the start of spring.
Yeah.
Even so, spring here can be pretty hot. Like we've already reached 40-degree temperatures, and spring had just started like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, I can imagine that the companies that do the installations and stuff make a killing every time, because people are like, yeah, don't plan ahead.
We recently changed mine because it was not too old, but it was old, plus they never gave maintenance to it, and I'm actually starting to get worried about this one because it hasn't had maintenance ever since it got installed. And
how long have you had it for?
I think a year exactly, and it hasn't been had maintenance, and we got it around when the pandemic started, like around April or so. I was urging my dad to get one because it was like the summer is coming and I'm not gonna survive, because the other one I had got too broken to a point where it was already starting to leak.
Yeah.
Water. Like I was literally being woken up by water drops falling into my forehead.
Oof. Oh, I accidentally put these one thing two in. One sec, let me fix that.
They don't make a big road.
Yeah, it does look kind of weird.
Because they're corners. Do you think you could put lampposts, like some sort of lampposts in the corners?
Maybe.
Except the ones that are like in an entire block. That could look interesting. So that should be like 3 spots. Or just 2?
2, yeah.
Was there 3 here? Oh wait, it's 4, but it's the road we're getting. So it's 4 spots. 2
Yeah.
spots.
I kind of want to put like a new like the was it the Spanish farmhouse down somewhere?
Hmm. This one we're literally just waiting for season to change because we haven't had anything. We don't even have anything planted.
Yeah, lettuce just isn't lettuce isn't worth it.
Lettuce only gives us like 10 gold profit.
Yeah.
No, wait, where is lettuce?
Something like that. It's like 10. It might even be less than that. 5
gold profit.
Yeah, it's just not worth the time. And I don't even think there's anything that uses lettuce as like an unlock requirement either.
No, lettuce is there just like your basic go-to thing in case you don't have anything you can plant. In case you're poor, basically.
I'm going to plant some nectarine trees.
Wait, what happens if you run out of money? Like, you buy a lot of stuff. Like, you start buying a lot of, I don't know, accessories, decorations that don't give you money. And then you are literally out of crops. What happens?
Well, you have the daily login like rewards you get, which gives you 1,000 gold every day. So you wouldn't ever be able to like hard lock yourself permanently.
Yeah, that's the thing. I forget that that's a thing because I don't ever get a daily login reward.
You don't have your own farm.
I don't.
I mean, if you wanted to have your own farm, then we could definitely do that. But I know you said you didn't feel like it.
No.
Because you have like a permanent like 35-minute boost because you accumulate boost on my farm, but because you don't have your own, you're never using it.
Yeah.
The double resources thing from the boost can actually be really good, especially once you're at this stage and able to just sell things en masse.
Yeah, but
I know, it's alright, it doesn't matter. It's just, yeah, thinking out loud.
Yeah, daffodils are ready.
Hey Fair, how you doing?
Good.
Let's see what other type of flowers we can put down. We could put down some oregano. Hmm?
I was gonna tell you that yesterday I uploaded to YouTube the first part, or my first stream that I did of Mia.
Oh!
And I think today I will be uploading the second part, or maybe wait until next week or something.
Oh, so it's like the straight upload of the VOD from Twitch, is it?
Yeah. I'm just downloading them and uploading them. Not gonna bother editing them because I don't have software to do it, and I don't know how to edit.
Yeah, that's fair.
But however, when I was uploading, I was demonetized. No, I actually had like a message saying that there is something in your video. It's the song, kinda.
Oh yes, the music.
Yeah, I was just saying that this is not the video said like this is not a copy strike, nothing. This is not gonna affect your channel, but all the revenue that is get from the ads that will play your video is gonna go straight to the company. Blah blah blah. I'm like, dude, if that helps them make Dragon Guard.
I mean, you don't unless you have like over 1,000 followers, you don't even qualify for monetization anyway.
For where I stand right now, I don't even think I care about YouTube.
Yeah, we're firing like crazy. Fair. Oh, hello Jessica. Quick Queen Player question. Do you have a bag? How do you access it? Where do all your crops go when you harvest them? How do you feed chickens? You keep running out of chicken feed. No good answers to these questions. Right, so you do have an inventory. It's it's this thing on the bottom with all the numbers on it. When you harvest crops, they go into this. The capacity is increased by either building shops or barns. It'll tell you when you're in the build menu if it increases storage, for example. Like, oh, we have the fish market. So, for example, a fish market gives you 200 storage for fish. How do you feed chickens? Well, I've got a bunch of things over here. So, well, as an example, you'll see a tile here that has like feed on it. You just press A, and there you go. Or whichever button it is that you do for your action if you're not using a controller. And yeah, it feeds. It deducts the amount of money it costs for the feed, so if you need to have enough money to actually pay for the feed. And there is a wiki for this game, so there is a bunch of information on like what certain things do, how to unlock certain things. So yeah, if you haven't already seen the wiki, that's a good place to get a bunch of information.
Actually, one of the things that I noticed about this game is that it's not very intuitive with telling you how things work. A lot of the things we've just been figuring out on our own.
The tutorial is really bare bones.
The tutorial just dies after you get the truck.
Yeah, it's like, congratulations, you have unlocked a gas stand. Off your trot now.
Yep. Okay, so it is
rain,
which is amazing. We don't have to worry about watering stuff.
Jicama. Yeah, let's do like just a massive amount of Jicama. Actually, there is something that we needed to unlock, wasn't there? That needed turnips and Jicamas, so that where is that? Level 10 Jicama, level 17. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna plant a bunch of regular old turnips then. Because we need to level the turnips up a lot. But we only need to level the Jicamas up once. You're welcome, Jessica.
You put here? Oh, nectarine.
Yeah. They're actually pretty good because they can be harvested in like 3 seasons out of 4.
Nice. Should I start planting Jicama too?
Plant like 4 lots of Jicama and then do the rest as turnips. Because then we'll unlock that new crop, I think. That should be enough to get us to level 20 turnip.
Where is it? Sugarcane. And it's part of a class.
Yeah, it is. But it's like an hour-long crop, so I guess we'll do that when we're finishing up. Since you said you needed to finish early today, what sort of time would that be?
Maybe 2 p.m. so that you get more time to stream Genshin.
2 p.m. Wait, that's literally in like 15 minutes.
Oh, sorry, 15.
Are you sure? Because that's only like, it's like only like an hour and a half that we've been playing then.
Well, then you tell me. I'm just trying as much time as I can to cushion in between, because my dad also asked me for a favor, and
oh, you have other stuff to do as well.
just like have food and getting ready.
Okay, well, in that case, then what we can
like
do.
2:15. Be like 8:15. So it's like 30 minutes left.
All right. Well, yeah. I'm gonna keep planting turnips then, and in the rest of these plots.
Oh,
but then,
yeah, I forgot.
And then after that, we'll start swapping things over to longer crops for like quests and stuff. And then I can swap over to Genshin. Because I actually have like 20 of the standard wishes that I've been saving up the entire time in patch 1.4. So I'm going to use them on stream today. They're not the ones for like the limited characters. I'm still going to be saving those, but I will be able to get a 5-star, I think, if I spend all my standard wishes today. So I want to do that as well as the new event stuff, as I think that'll be kind of cool. So if you wanted to hang around for that too.
I'll try to watch.
Wee. I've kind of got like a wish list of what the 5-star item would be. The top at the very top is Jean, and then it's like the second best item that I would hope to get would be Xiao's weapon, the Primordial Jade Spear. And then after that, it probably... Honestly, I think if I didn't get either of those, I think the next thing I'd want would be the... I think it's called the Skyward Atlas. I think it's like the... it's either Skyward Atlas or something else. It's... or is it Lost Prayer to the Sacred Winds? It's a 5-star book that has crit rate on it, and it's like a really good one for Ningguang. So I'd be like, that would be one that I'd be interested in getting. And if not those, Wolf's Gravestone, because that's like one of Diluc's best weapons. And then after that, I don't really care. If I get Chi-Chi, I probably would be a bit sad. But then again, 5-star character is a 5-star character.
Take a search.
Oh, we have to use Prage.
Ah, yes.
I'm not gonna play a lucky dance though. I'm not gonna play specialist on stream this time. It's only 20 wishes, so it's not gonna last for very long. But I have like 120 wishes saved now for Eula, because they gave like a bunch of free Primo gems out because of the maintenance. So that pushed me over the 120 mark.
Push it. There's your accidental plot making. Oh wait, the farm leveled up. I haven't seen. We have the blue tank. I thought it was called Search and Fish. They're 10K.
I think. Oh, it's Dory.
It is.
Yeah, I think Surgeon Fish and Blue Tang are the like both appropriate.
We have to start growing out our fish territory, because we have the fish market. It's called Happy Shark, and it's got a cute shark on it.
I'm going to put one of those down now. Actually, I'm gonna put it down here.
And it only requires 100 fish, which is not a lot, and it gives... Oh wait, it sells for 40, which...
Oh wait, I've put it the wrong way around.
Actually, it's... Wait. Isn't the fish sell like 10 diamonds for 10 fish?
10 yeah, 10 per 10 fish. No, it's 5 per 10 fish.
No, 5 per 10 fish. So
yeah, so it's always a little bit less efficient diamond-wise, but it's quicker to sell them through the bigger markets. And eventually you're going to be generating so many resources that it really doesn't matter.
Okay.
You're like how we like managed to generate so many fucking fruit with those melons earlier.
Yeah, I've sold everything. So we just recover back our diamonds.
Yeah, it gets to the point where it's like, what do we do now?
We got the wooden bridge unlocked.
Oh, nice. Wooden causeway. Oh, those ones are sand. Oh.
So they changed the road to sand, or do you have to put sand first?
Uh-oh. I'm about to get demonetized. The Sephiroth.
What?
I had like a Sephiroth's theme started playing on Spotify. It's just like, oh, this is the song that plays when you're about to get demonetized.
No, you won't.
I'm
Just talk loudly over it.
I'm going to swap to something else.
Demon. It's the demonetization. I need a second.
The demonetization choir. Yeah. Oh, everything's ready to harvest. Right. How many cauliflowers did we need?
I didn't have my headphones on.
Oh, sorry. We need 40 cauliflower. I'm just checking what we need for the quests because I think it's time to start planting the things we need for quests before the season ends.
Alright.
So 3 plots of cauliflower, I'll do those. And then whatever the fuck the sugarcane needs.
So the sugar cane 50.
So that would also be 3 plots, wouldn't it?
Should I make it 4?
Yeah, do it 4.
Well, time to pick up everything first. Okay, everything else is just strings.
Level 18 turnip. Are we going to get enough turnip experience to get to 20 before we run out of harvests?
Definitely. Wait, what level do we need?
20.
20. Yeah. Wait, where are you? I think we know. We're about to level 19. One more crop.
Oh dear, I ran out of fuel.
Use your waypoint.
Yeah. I remembered.
Maybe not. We're halfway. I still see a lot of crops. I'll let you pick up those. I'll start with the planting of the what?
Sugarcane.
Oh, sugar. Or
Yeah, sugarcane can only be planted in fall.
and 2. 1 and 2.
$45 out of 50.
Money gopher.
There we go. What did we unlock? We unlocked radish. And they are they take 6 hours. Yeah, same model as beet, but it's like it's all seasons and it's like
Oh
more
my God,
expensive.
Extremely expensive. Oh my god, broccoli is also very expensive. What the hell? Broccoli, you okay? It only gives like 20, like 0.20k of profit.
Yeah.
Oh, because it's an hour thing. Yeah, broccoli sucks. Like the radish gives way more, even though if it's 6 hours. Okay.
We could also plant like a ton of grape.
How
We'll
much
do
do we need for the quest?
90.
So that's like what? 9 plots?
5 plots.
No, 5 plots.
But we also need to level blue grape as well, so we could just do a lot of them.
I will plant the grapes.
Yeah, how about we just do like all of the field as grapes that's left? Just so we can level them out, because there's a lot of things that need blue grapes to be leveled.
Oh wait, they're 50. Oh, they're not. Uh-oh. Okay, we can still plant them.
Yeah.
It always tricks me. I always keep thinking like, yay, the rain is still there.
But no.
It takes a while for rain to change. How much do grapes get back? Oh, not a lot actually. Are you sure you want to plant?
How much? Actually, how many do we need to do for it to level up? Actually, we don't need to do very many for it to hit its next level. So yeah, don't do too many of them. Just do enough for the quest. Do 5. Do 5 for the quest. I haven't planted any. I'm still harvesting turnips.
Jeez. And that's fine.
Let's do something that takes a lot of value.
Radish.
What about rye? That's like 1,000 profit each one, and it's a day-long thing.
Yeah. And it's baby. Money go Bert.
Hehe. And then for the next like 15 minutes.
Plots here of cauliflower. Do you plan to put more?
No, because that was all we needed for the quest.
Okay. How much rye do I put down?
How about all of it?
Are we gonna be able to buy all of it?
We'll soon find out.
No, money go Bert. I'm not guessing.
Think of it as an investment opportunity.
Well, at least I don't think we're gonna hit under 200k. Maybe.
We're
Are we
good.
done?
There's one. Actually, no. There's one plot that's still open somewhere.
Where?
Oh no! I see what it is. This one isn't fully filled in.
Oh, because we ran out of gas. Oops. Money.
But you were right. You were right. Just over 200k rather. Now just watch it go under as we feed the animals.
Do you want to water them so it takes less than a day?
Yeah, sure.
20 hours. No. 21 hours. We're just taking off 3 hours. Do you think it's worth it?
Sorry, what?
Do you think it's worth it that it's just taking 3 hours off of them?
I think it's worth it. Because it can also rain whilst we're not playing, and if it's raining when it's not playing, it'll make it even quicker.
That's true. It's just find it weird how the game can keep going, like seasons can still happen even if you're not playing.
I think it might be...
There's something about Nier that's also making me have farm together PTSD flashback. There are crops, you're able to grow your own stuff in the game. And I planted something on Friday when I played and I streamed it the first time.
Yeah.
And by the time I played yesterday, everything had died. And I was like, wait, so I actually have to come and check on the things or they will perish? And my tomatoes We're dead. By everything.
Oh.
So I'm like, do I have to log in? Should I log in right now, really quick, just to check on the plans? Because I don't know how long it takes for them to go back. Like, it was Friday, from Friday to Tuesday was like what, 4 days, and I didn't check on them. So.
Oh no.
I'm like, oh no, do I really have to be playing it constantly?
Oh god, that sounds awful. Your plants can die.
My tomatoes. Vegetable animal.
We actually need to put down another type of animal. We need to do chickens. Like the New Hampshire ones for a quest.
Come on, you little bird. Money. Oops.
Alright, there's a couple more fruit trees to harvest. Cargo bird. Oh, I can I can paint orchids now.
Is that something that only you is developing, or is that a thing that the house is developing?
I'm going into it. I'm just going in every now and then to progress them. But they level up.
Is it like a house thing?
Yeah, it's a house thing.
Okay, because I was thinking like I haven't painted, cooked, or played any music. Am I falling behind or something?
Nah, the progress is considered part of the farm, like just like the crops and stuff.
Okay, and I don't care. Wait, should we sell them there? We have the truck here. Boom.
Boom.
Boom again.
I'm gonna need to put down. I think I should put down another bakery or something. I feel like we're going to need it after all of this rye that we just made. Or at the very least, have like a red silo put down. I know where I could put the red silo.
I think that raises the capacity.
Yeah. The red silo rate increases the capacity. Wait, red silo is only 1 block big. The regular silo
cool.
is bigger. Whoa, that's weird. I could actually destroy this silo. I have an idea. I have an idea. I have an idea. This is gonna look pretty good, I think.
What? Oh, you're getting rid of them.
Yeah, but I'm gonna put something else in. Where are you?
Oh, another one of those?
Like the big one, and then
Yeah, but that was a 3x2.
yeah, but because the red silo isn't as big, I can put 2 red silos here. So now look at how much wheat storage we have.
Hey, now we're not gonna run out of space. We got 230.
Still have to make sure we use the bakery, but yeah. And the red barn and the red silos look a lot nicer than the default ones.
Yeah, the other ones look like, I don't know. Oh, they have the same shape. I was gonna say, do you have to spin them around so they look symmetrical, but they are literally.
Yeah.
Same texture over and over.
Too bad you can't actually go inside the barn.
Yeah.
Then that probably would be kind of broken if you could just like put barns everywhere and have like massive interior storage. Or like kind of like what you could do in like Stardew, where you could just build like a ton of sheds and then it would just give you more interior stuff.
Yeah. I guess that maybe next time we play, or maybe even right now, use the remaining money to put more fish down? Or did you want to put... You said you wanted to put down more flower types. Did you do it?
Yes. I could put down some more.
Oh.
I did the mustard, but I didn't get
Yeah,
around to doing
fish.
much else.
One more fishies. We already have a lot of flowers.
Hmm. Let's try...
Flower resource.
Yeah. I mean, we could do oregano because that generates diamonds, and it also generates spice.
Oregano.
We could also do.
One of the
we haven't.
most higher spices here.
We could also do things like Jupiter's beard or.
People really like oregano here, especially in their, like, in some of the stews that
Right.
people eat here.
There you go. Or there's the oregano.
Oregano. Oregano. Hey, does it actually look like that?
I wouldn't put
I mean,
too
the way
much.
people-
I wouldn't put too much stock in how the game makes things look.
I mean, some of them are pretty legit with how they look.
I'm gonna put some beehives down. Where are the beehives again?
Pineapples are like the final thing that you unlock. I really want to see if they look like how actual pineapples look like when they...
Where there's pineapple trees, you mean?
Pineapples do not grow on trees.
They don't. Oh right, yeah.
No, they grow in like it's like a plant in the ground, and it has like leaves. Do you see the agave or agave?
I think I remember what pineapple things look like now,
Like
because
the aloe
they
vera?
yeah.
Kind of like that. It's weird. But if I remember correctly, pineapple, if you go all the way down to the level 70 veggie, well, actually that's weird. Why is it in veggie? Do you see that it looks like a pineapple?
Oh yeah, I see it now. Yes, that's. I don't know why I thought trees for some reason.
Well, why is it in the veggie section now that I think about it?
Because you plant
wait,
it like
the other
because
ones
you
are trees.
yeah.
Oh, okay, these are not just veggies actually. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like pineapples don't grow on trees. Media's like to me. Yeah.
No, they don't. But check out the level 71, like literally the last one. That also looks like a pineapple.
Maybe it's like pineapple too.
It just says required level 70. It doesn't say required level pineapple, like question mark level something.
Yeah. Where? Oh gosh, need to put down more beehives. Where are the bees?
Oh, sorry.
Not the bees.
Is that dandelion?
Maybe.
Trying to get what the things are. But yeah, pineapples grow in like very strange.
Yeah, they look that it looks kind of weird.
Because it's just a one fruit per thing, and it's massive. If you see a video of a pineapple being harvested, the thing is just massive. It is just like one pineapple. I'm like, how are these things not more expensive? Like,
I guess because they're just really easy to grow.
probably, but they take a lot of space, I would say. I would think that they're kind of like territorial in the case that they need their space to grow all the way. Like, it's a lot of
they're
things.
divas.
They're divas. Yeah, there's a lot. It's a lot of space, and it's just like one tiny pineapple at the center. It looks really funny. They're like
I kind of want to do
flamboyant.
Providence roses, but they take 3 days to grow.
Go for it. Why not? You would need to put down some sprinklers on those.
I mean, we could. We still have 18 medals.
Good.
Yeah. Fuck. Misaligned them. I misaligned them.
Oh, you saying fuck reminded me of one of the clips. No, he's getting clips from people dying in 14 other streams, and there's one that he got of you where you in Cloud of Darkness when you backflip as Red Mage.
Oh,
You
right.
backflip as Red Mage and you just landed on the very edge. But what I find really funny is that you can see the Tegu swearing, like he's saying fuck, and the Tegu just says. Moves the lips in a way that looks very funny.
Let the Tegu say fuck.
I swear. The one he barely fell in the edge. See, even
Yeah.
knows which.
It was,
Yeah,
yes,
that
it was
one.
funny. It was funny.
Oh my god, no, he needs to add mine that I die in DR. Where I backflip right into the in the death zone.
I think the thing I was finding quite funny was when I was like, I'm gonna do something called a pro gamer move and just backflipped off the end. But oh, we have white daffodils as an I know we can get purple daffodils, so I'm planting these. Alright, we're now under 100k.
I love the face for 14 and who's trying to resist the train. Oh, that was Sanic. Sanic was trying to see if he was testing though. He did the test for us. If you could like invuln.
Oh, invuln the trains.
Yes, and then I revive him and then you can see how he revives and then the second train just
hits him again.
Oh my god, it's such a fun sight.
It's like, I'm back, bitches.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna put down those New Hampshire chickens. Very expensive mother cluckers.
For science, for science. He died for science. Oh, here I am just feeding the crops. Oops. Oh, you already
Okay.
got them. Fancy chicken, but they look as sassy as all of the rest of the animals. Seriously. I think that this is my favorite part of the game. Just every single animal. Except
The
maybe
animals
for
just...
fish. Every single animal just has a sassy face.
Yeah. They look smug, like they've just farted.
Like the chicken, the goat.
And the
The
horses
funny-
have like absolutely fabulous hair.
They look sassy as well.
We haven't got
Even the
ducks or
pig.
turkeys yet.
I want horses.
You know what we can get once we get to like level 70 something? We can get fucking reindeer.
Why does these horses have better hair than mine? I think every horse in existence has better hair than any human being. They're so pretty.
I mean, it's not hard, especially once we start losing our hair, once we turn like fucking 30.
Actually, for meat here isn't a resource. Pigs give mushrooms, you know, because pigs. Chicken
Yeah.
give egg. Goat gives milk. Goat and cow give milk. So does donkey? No, donkey gives wool for some reason.
For some
The ones that
reason,
you actually eat are the fish.
yeah, for some reason this game doesn't want you to slaughter the animals, but you're quite fine to slaughter fish in their thousands.
Although,
All right,
I mean,
it's
you don't sell a dead fish. Oh, it's 450. 215 already.
You want to swap you want to call it here, or do you want to keep going?
I think it's fine if we stop it here.
Alright. I am going to swap to Genshin.
Wait. I'll move.
Tortillas.
Some tortillas. There we go. And then, choo!
Ah! He just disappeared.
Oh, let's see what the farmer has now. Lucky stuff. Oh, that's like a chap outfit.
Right, I'm going to end this gameplay session, and it is... Oh, thank you very much for the follow, Dario. Hope you're having a good day. Alright, pull the plug on that. Yes, controller disconnected.
I want to get a haircut really bad now.
Same. I need a haircut.
I will probably go to get a haircut and soon.
Bald you. Oh no. Bald B. Bald B.
I was telling him and other friends yesterday that if I can't go anytime soon, I'll just grab the razor. Well, not the razor. What's it called? The shaving machine?
Oh, like, I know what you're talking about. I call it a buzzer.
Well, a buzzer, and just go all the way through my head.
Screw it, Bumbles your bee. Oh gosh, ice cream. I get the stream title updated. Checking out patch. That's it. Patch 1.5. I live in a teapot now.
We're gonna say I live in a society.
Because yes, the housing system is all inside of a teapot. Something Adeptus magic. That's actually probably going to be the first thing I do, is to go and unlock the teapot. Actually, I logged in earlier to do my daily commissions and stuff so that I wouldn't have to do those on stream, but yeah. Genshin Impact. Turn off the Spotify music. And transition.
I'm gonna be having hamburgers.
Oh, since you're still here, Hanju, shall I do the wishes right now?
I will try my best to give you all my luck.
Let's do that. Let's do it. Let's get myself a 5-star. I have 107 resin. Okay. Good luck. Thank you.
Had, you mean?
Well, I will have...
Oh wait, resin is not for wish.
Resin is the energy system in the game. Right, so this is how many... So this, I've got 18,000 Primo Gems saved alongside 9 Intertwined Fates. So that is about 120 wishes, roughly. Probably a little bit over 120 now. I'm saving those for Eula. But I've been saving my standard wishes since after I wished for Venti in patch 1.4, because I knew that Rosario was going to be added to the standard banner, and also if I saved it, I'd be able to get my guaranteed pity. Well, actually, I don't think I'm at guarantee.
Which is the one you want to get?
The 5-star I want to get character-wise is Jean, and weapons ideally either Primordial Jade Spear or what's it called? Actually, I can check the details. You gonna head out? All right, ice cream. Thanks for stopping by. Let's see. It's called Lost Prayer to the Sacred Winds. That is the book that I want to get if I don't get the other two things. Right. Here we go. I'm doing it.
Go.
Oh, hold on. Did I actually update the information? Yes, I did. Good. All right. Let's go. Okay. I wasn't expecting the 5-star yet, so that's fine.
It's not it?
Yeah, I wasn't... the next 10 wish is the soft pity. Okay, what did I get as the 4-star? Oh, for fuck's sake, it's Amber! I got Amber!
There she is.
Right, okay. 5-star. There it is.
Wait.
Right. Huh? What?
No.
Wait, what? Wait for what?
Oh, there you go.
Preach. Okay. Come on. What is it? It's Jean! Yes!
I had to play.
Oh
Nice.
my god, I am so fucking happy.
You are so lucky as well.
Oh yeah.
We got him.
I am so fucking happy. Let's see what else we got. So clip that and ship that. And oh, actually, I'm glad that I've got this. I can use that on Chongyun. But oh yeah, Grandmaster Jean, or acting Grandmaster Jean. I am so fucking chuffed. Oh wow, that was like the best possible outcome today.
The prey just did their part.
Yes, thank you. Thank you for your blessings. Right, let's do this last wish. And yeah, I didn't think it was gonna be anything. just got the pity, so yeah. Oh my god. I can't fucking believe it. That is just like... I can't fucking level her because I don't have any other... I don't have any, like, Ascension things. I don't... Oh, actually, I could get her to Ascension too. But I'd need to do more of the animal hypostasis before I could level her up any further. But yeah. There we go. I have got except for Chi-Chi, I have all of the healers. But who gives a shit about Chi-Chi, am I right? So, let's just hear her voice.
I am Jean, the Dandelion Knight, requesting approval to join your party. From this day onwards, my honor and loyalty lie with you.
Wow. Oh, let's see what she said for the birthday.
Today is a day worth celebrating. If you must ask why, well, let me remind you that today is when you, the one who is blessed by the wind, came into the world. Since this is your birthday, I'll allow you to take it easy.
There you go.
Happy birthday to you. Please forgive my presumptuousness. I hope this gift is to your liking.
Oh god. So Jean, the reason why I'm so happy to get Jean is because she's the best healer to use in Kaya's freeze comp. Basically his best team composition is Kaya, Chongyun, Xingqiu, and Jean. And so when you use her with the 4-piece Viridescent set to Veneer Cryo, and that makes Kaya do lots more damage. There we go. She is a bit expensive to invest in because her heal skill, Dandelion Breeze, it scales with attack, so you actually do have to put a lot of attack-based stuff into her, but...
I like the design.
Yeah, her design's pretty good. She's actually one of the most versatile units in the game, and she actually does good damage too, because of the fact that you have to build her for attack in order to make her healing good anyway. You often end up building her so that her DPS is pretty good, because her normal attack skill does quite a lot of damage actually. So yeah. She's actually pretty good as a carry unit as well. If you build her for physical carry, she actually becomes one of the most versatile units in the game. And she's like really good in co-op because of that. So yeah, she has a lot of options. And so yeah, I definitely want to build her. Because I do want to use her in comps as well, because I have Venti as well. I can do a swap comp using Diluc, Venti, Jean, and I think their other one is Xiangling. I think it's Xiangling that you use in that comp, and it's just like massive amounts of swirling and stuff like that. It's nice. And lots of fire. Lots and lots of fire. But yeah, oh my god, cannot believe my luck. Also, Jean's actually really good in Zhao's team, because she's Animo, she resonates with Zhao, and she's good at being a battery for him. Not as good as Sucrose, I think, but she consolidates the healer role as well, so yeah. Yeah. I've got lots to do. Anyway, I'll get her leveled as much as I can, because I can get a free wish from her. Okay, yes, Amber, I'll activate your fucking constellation as well.
Yay! That's as much
See,
as she's going to get. Yeah,
C4 Amber. I mean, I am leveling her so that I can get the free wishes. So my goal is eventually to get all of my characters to level 70 Ascension 5 minimum, because then they'll all have gotten all of their wishes. But yeah, back to Jean. The one who has completely stolen the show today. The fact that her, like, Ascension talent is healing bonus is also really good, because there's not many sources of getting bonus healing in the game, so, yeah, makes a difference. Right, let's get her to Ascension 2. No, don't waste XP. Waste as little as possible. There we go. And wait. Jean uses resistance books. Why is it every unit that I want to use uses resistance books? Okay. She still do Yeet in co-op? I believe she does. It just doesn't appear, like the other person doesn't see it, basically. Right. I'm going to go and talk to Madame Ping and get myself the teapot. I wonder if this is going to be voiced or not. Yeah, actually, the only two, like, off-banner 5-star characters I don't have yet now are Mona and Chi-Chi. I have been dodging Chi-Chi so far.
Ah, children, come, come. You've arrived at just the right moment. I've been looking for you.
Hello, Madame Ping.
Oh, what is it, Granny? Need any help?
Oh, no, no. You've done so much for Liyue Harbor already. I could hardly ask for more. In fact, my old friends and I have been putting our heads together to think of what sort of gift we might give you in return.
Oh! You got Chi-Chi in the Bin Tartaglia's banner? Oh. It's not that she's bad, it's just that once you're past a certain stage in the game, other characters just do better than her. Because of her limitation of only just being good for healing.
A gift for Paimon?
You're too kind.
Oh, child, you are so very modest. Uncommonly so, even. But you mustn't decline this gift. I simply won't allow it.
Yeah, don't piss off Madame Ping.
When you traversed my old teapot in search of the cleansing bell, I heard your little friend mention that you often camp out in the wilds. That simply won't do. Especially since I imagine you still have a very long journey ahead of you. Fortunately, I have not yet grown so old as to see my subspace creation abilities atrophy.
Subspace creation.
Oh, did my friends never mention that to you? Well then, it is a blessing we old folks once received from Rex Lapis, part of our illumination, if you will. I will not go into too much detail, but subspace creation is the ability to create a small, autonomous pocket world.
Jesus Christ, they are really powerful beings if they can do stuff like that.
The teapot that you entered previously was a little trinket created using that ability.
So, in the eyes of an adeptus, creating a magic teapot world is just child's play, huh?
Oh, indeed, the teapot is nothing to boast of. One such as myself must depart from this realm to create a world of one's own. Rex Lapis, on the other hand, moved mountains and seas. That is what one might call an exercise of true power.
In comparison, it is bad, Chi-Chi, but you heard that in the future. But honestly, I don't think Chi-Chi really needs to be adjusted that much. But what would really benefit for her is for her to have a team composition where her abilities would actually contribute to the damage. Like, having a unit that needs her healing abilities for some reason would probably work quite well. It's just that, yeah, at the moment with the game, healing is only as good as if you need it. Once you're past the point of needing healing, it's, like, wasted, basically.
But that's enough nostalgia for now. The gift that I have prepared for you just requires a few final materials to add the finishing touch.
That's right! Finding stuff's what we're good at, after all.
Oh, settle down now, children. There's no need for you to go running hither and thither. I have already found a fleet-footed youngster to prepare what I need. What's more, I doubt that you would know how to find the materials I am searching for. Some of them are very rare indeed these days.
And what are those?
For starters, I require some shimmer soil from the banks of Dihua Marsh. Back in the day, it could only be found where the glazed lilies thrived most profusely. You would have to dig downward, following the roots of the glazed lilies, and if you were lucky enough, you just might find a small patch of shimmer soil there. But almost no one has been able to find shimmer soil in this manner since Dihua Marsh came to be the way it is today. Even more difficult to find is smaragdus jadeite, which must be chiseled from the rock of the chasm. Or so it used to be. Ever since the Blackcliff Forge opened for business, they've slowly but surely stripped the mines all but completely bare of it.
Oh dear.
In any case, smaragdus jadeite is an adepti treasure, and the adeptal power within is not something that most humans can withstand. Extended contact with it is, in fact, harmful to humans.
Interesting.
Goodness knows if that child will succeed in finding these items.
Who's the... It's Chi-Chi.
Well, since you're an Adeptus, Granny, the person you asked for help, they must be an Adeptus too, right?
Yes. I suppose she does count as an Adeptus.
I bet it's Chi-Chi.
She counts? How come there are so many Adepti in Liyue Harbor? We seem to bump into them all the time. It feels like even when you go out to eat, you could be sitting next to an Adeptus and never even know it.
Oh, maybe so. Who can say? A fair few of my old friends are rather fond of mundane mortal life, after all.
She knows.
I'm back, Granny.
Oh! It's... I know, it's Yan Fei.
Oh, I don't believe we've met.
Ah, allow me to do the honors. This child here is Yen Fei. She's the one helping run some errands for me. Yen Fei, I believe you already heard of the traveler and his traveling companion.
Of course, who hasn't? Much has been written about you in the Millilith's records.
But she's the new 4-star that got added in on Zhongli's rerun banner.
You became one of Liyue's most wanted after the Millilith marked you as a suspect following the incident at the Rite of Dissension. After which, you fought off the Millilith at Julian Karst and made contact with the Fatui. Before finally defeating an ancient god together with Granny and her associates, and subsequently being cleared of any and all suspicion by the Chiseng. What a shame. A shame that we didn't meet sooner. If we had, well, I can't say that I would have been able to clear you of suspicion immediately, but it certainly would have been less, embarrassing for you. Allow me to introduce myself once more. I'm Yenfei, a legal advisor. Got a legal problem? You can come right to me.
Nice that they actually had her introduced into a
Here's my
side quest
business
like
card.
this.
You'll find it has my contact details and office address. Keep it handy.
She's really proactive with this sort of thing, but I guess a lawyer would be.
If you have an urgent issue, just leave me a note at this address. Oh, and I almost forgot to mention, I offer a very generous discount for first-time customers.
All right, Yenfei, all right. Let's get to the business at hand. I do not think these two are in any dire need of legal assistance at the moment. You'll have to excuse Yenfei. She's always been like this, ever the talkative one when it comes to her own affairs.
Paimon was gonna ask the same question. You seem really different from the ones we've met before.
An Adeptus? I guess. Kinda. My old man said he was one anyway. He mentioned that he once campaigned with Rex Lapis for a long old time, and then after that was all over, he went back and married my mom. They had me, and once I was all grown up, the two of them upped and left on a journey, leaving me with Granny here.
Oh.
That's a bit casual for an Adeptus. Aren't you guys supposed to sign solemn contracts to protect Liyue Harbor and all that stuff? What do you mean he just went back to get married?
Well, my dad did say that he'd talked it through with Rex Lapis and that he was fine with it. Even contributed towards the wedding gift, apparently. Anyway, let's not dwell on that too much. So, Granny, I've gotten a hold of most of the stuff you asked for, except for Smaragdus Jadeite. I couldn't find any at all. The chasm's been sealed off, and there's just no way in. Couldn't secure any documentation either. Looks like the Ministry of Civil Affairs is serious about keeping it strictly locked down.
Yeah, until they add it in a future patch.
Is that so? But Smaragdus Jadeite is really rather essential.
Getting pinged by something. What's that? Oh, never mind.
Yenfei, are you sure you can't find some other way? They have helped Liyue greatly after all. It is only right that they are duly rewarded.
Oh, now I'm getting pinged again. What's going on? I apologize for the
Granny,
pings.
Told me 1,000 times already. Well, the chasm's definitely a no-go, but there's still a chance we can figure out some alternative means of procurement. Hold on a moment. Let me have a look.
You just like summoned a book from a time monster's like.
Whoa, that's a really thick book. What kind of things do you write in there?
Commercial consultancy. Or Snezhnaya. Ah, found him. Krustle. A Snezhnayan merchant who once came to me with some legal queries on certain articles in the legal codices. If my memory serves, all of them had to do with rare ores. He mentioned that he was considering acquiring some Smaragdus Jadeite to make hairpins, and wanted to know if there were any legal ramifications that he should be aware of. Said he was planning to sell them in Snezhnaya. So, I guess I'll go look for him. With any luck, he'll have gotten his hands on some Smaragdus Jadeite, or might have an idea of where we can find some. Oh, you want to join me? I suppose that's no problem, but it's best if you just stand by and watch. If you try to get involved, you'll only risk placing yourself in legal jeopardy.
Wow, an Adeptus imploring us to avoid incurring legal liability. Well, that's a first for sure. Best we be a little more careful than usual while we're with her.
I wasn't expecting to see Yanfei in the story, considering that most of the other occasions a new character, like Xinyan, when she got added, she's not really had any story involvement whatsoever. I'm glad that they're actually changing that though, and making new characters have more involvement from the get-go. I mean, I don't even think we've met Beidou in the story yet either, and she's been in the game since launch, hasn't she? Let's talk to Krustle.
I think it's time for me to hop off from the
Hello,
call.
Mr. Krustle.
Alright,
How's
Han.
business
Well,
been?
thanks for hanging out, and thanks for playing. I hope that you have fun at the birthday and stuff.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
It's alright. You take care.
You too. Enjoy the game.
Love you.
Love you too. Mwah. Bye-bye.
Bye. Right.
Oh, good.
keep
Very
the-
good. All thanks to your advice, Miss Yanfei. What brings you here today?
You're too kind. I was simply doing my job. Now, I believe that the last time we met, you mentioned that you were looking to source some Smaragdus Jadeite to make hairpins. Have there been any further developments on this front?
Well, yes. As a matter of fact, in the end, I did acquire a small piece of Smaragdus Jadeite and had it fashioned into a pair of hairpins. Miss Yanfei, might I presume that you have an interest in the hairpins? I must apologize. I've already rented them out to a lady named Zhiqiao. If you'd like to inspect them, you may have to wait quite some time.
Wait, isn't Smaragdus Jadeite really rare? Aren't you worried about the hairpins getting damaged or lost while they're being rented out?
No, I'm not worried in the slightest, because I signed a contract with Miss Zhu Qiao before renting them to her. The contract makes it quite clear that if she loses or damages the item in question, she must compensate me for its full original value. In return, I included a clause that guarantees the Smaragdus Jadeite is genuine, with a penalty of 10 times the item's value payable by me to Miss Zhu Qiao in the event that it is shown to be a fake.
Wow.
Guaranteed genuine, with 10 times the value payable if this claim is shown to be false. Yes, these terms are very clear indeed.
Of course. This way, both the client and I have the assurance we need. To ensure fairness, each of us has retained an original copy of the contract.
In that case, might you know where Miss Xiao lives? We'd like to pay her a visit and have a look at the hairpins.
Oh, of course. She wrote her address down when we signed our contract. Here, I'll mark it on your map for you.
Thanks a lot, Mr. Crossell. We'll be off now.
Wow. He was very cooperative. Are we gonna steal them? Are we gonna steal the hairpins?
Here we go.
Wait, maybe she's lost them.
Oh, whatever shall I do? Yes, that's me. Is there something I can help you with?
How do you do, Monsieur Chow? We understand from Mr. Crossell that you recently rented a pair of hairpins from him. My associates and I are very interested in them. Would you mind letting us take a look at them?
The hairpins? I can't lend them to you right now. I've lost them.
Oh
I don't know
no.
how it could have happened. I always kept them right by my side, and I hadn't even worn them yet. I spent so much money on them. If I have to pay their original value, there's no way I could come up with that amount of money on such short notice. My family is in the ore business too, but business has been suffering ever since the chasm was sealed off.
Oh dear.
We now have a backlog of paid-up orders just sitting around, so we've been having to purchase some stock from other ore merchants to complete them. A big banquet is coming up in a few days, and several ore merchants I know of will be there. I need this opportunity to mingle and discuss prices. That's what the hairpins were for, well, to keep up appearances. I can't have them looking down on me. But now that I've lost the hairpins, what will I do?
Why does Paimon have a sudden strong sense of déjà vu?
Maybe because this is the part we say we can help.
Really? I sent a commission to the Adventurers Guild, but I haven't heard anything back from them yet.
Hold on. Don't run off looking for the hairpins just yet. Mr. Chow, would you let me have a look at the rental contract you signed?
Huh? Well, I mean, sure, I have it right here. Here
Oh, he gave them fakes.
Let me see.
That's right! Yanfei said she's a legal advisor, didn't she? Maybe she can help Zhiqiao somehow. True. Though surely there must be a win-win solution.
Right. I finished reading the contract. The terms are very clear, and they do indeed stipulate that you must pay Mr. Crossell the original value of the hairpins as compensation for the loss. Furthermore, the contract also expressly states that the amount of compensation must take current market prices into account. And given the rarity of Smaragdus Jadeite, I fear that the final amount of compensation may end up being significantly higher as a result.
even higher. Oh, no.
Uh-oh. Zhiqiao looks like she's about to faint.
However, all of this is assuming that it is indeed genuine Smaragdus Jadeite that was inlaid into the hairpins.
Did you really have to pause before saying that part? Anyway, the hairpins are lost, so how exactly would we be able to find out if the jadeite is genuine or not? Whichever way you look at it, we've got to start by finding those hairpins.
Except that if we found the hairpins, there'd no longer be any need to check whether the jadeite is genuine, would there?
Seems right.
Please. Please, don't trouble yourselves over this. The fact is, I lost the item, and I should pay compensation per the contract. However much it is, I will have to pay it. My family are merchants, after all. It's vital that we keep our word and respect our contracts. Now that it's come to this, I really shouldn't keep Crossel in the dark any longer. I'll go and inform him of the issue and then negotiate the amount of compensation.
They wouldn't be talking about the genuinity of the hairpins if there wasn't something going on here.
Yes, legally speaking, it seems this is the most sensible course of action. But before that, I have some questions about the hairpins. So hold on a moment, Mr. Chow. When you first touched the hairpins, what did you feel?
What did I feel? Well, I remember that the gemstones set into the pins were perfectly smooth to the touch, like the finest quality jade. My family has seen much jade pass through its hands in the past, so I am quite certain of my judgment in this matter.
Smooth to the touch, finest quality jade. No, it's nothing. I just need to re-examine a few things. Let's head over to Mr. Crossel's.
She's suspicious. I think the Smaragdus Jadeite isn't supposed to feel like that, is it?
Why'd they have to give me that transfer?
Ah, Miss Yanfei, you've returned. With Miss Jiqiao in tow, too, I see. How are the hairpins? I trust you're quite satisfied with them?
About that.
You lost them? Are you serious? Do you have any idea how expensive they were?
I'm sorry. Truly I am. I'll pay the compensation as per our contract. Every last mora.
Mora? Do you have any idea what I had to go through to get my hands on that Smaragdus Jadeite? I just don't... Forget it. Talking won't bring them back. Since Miss Yanfei is here, I suppose we can just have her estimate the amount that needs to be paid.
No problem. But before I can give an official estimate, I'll need to do a little market research. Ah, yes, and if I may just confirm again, it was in fact genuine Smaragdus Jadeite inlaid into the hairpins, correct?
Of course! Genuine article guaranteed, or I pay back 10 times the value.
Alright, understood. I'll conduct some market research, and once I'm back, I'll provide an official assessment of the sum owed by Mr. Chow in compensation. Please wait here, Mr. Crossel.
Thank you very much. How could she lose my hairpins? She'd better pay every last mora that they're worth.
Looks like I'll have to find some way to raise that money.
Please wait, Mr. Chow. I have something to discuss with you. It's not convenient to speak here, so let's find somewhere that we can sit and talk in more detail.
They really would. I can't believe they disguised Yanfei's character quest in the fucking teapot storyline.
A copy of each invoice is sent to the Ministry of Civil Affairs.
Oh, I can just teleport. No need to walk there.
Miss Yanfei, what is this about? Are you here to tell me how much I owe?
No. What I wanted to talk about is, there is a chance that the ore inlaid on those hairpins may not be Smaragdus Jadeite after all.
Really?
What do you mean? Are you implying that you already sneaked off and found them?
Obviously not. I'm no adventurer, let alone a member of the guild. I don't run thankless, time-consuming errands for a living. Let's just say I made some deductions. I don't know if Granny told you this, but Smaragdus Jadeite is found deep underground and contains very concentrated elemental energy. If mere mortals come into contact with it, well, they'll be sick in the best case. And in the worst case, they could even experience a dramatic change of personality. It most certainly would not be smooth to the touch. Mr. Chow, did you at any time feel unwell while the hairpins were in your possession?
No. Not at all. I felt perfectly fine the whole time. Not even the slightest bit unwell. I didn't feel anything special at all, in fact.
Now that is strange. I noticed earlier that there were elemental traces in Mr. Crossel's vicinity. If I've deduced correctly, he may still have the Smaragdus Jadeite in his possession.
If that's the case, we should go confront him right now and expose his dirty scam right to his face!
Absolutely not. If we were to confront him now, there's no way he would admit to it. Eventually, he would find some argument to compel us to leave. And then, he'd throw the Smaragdus Jadeite into the sea the moment we were gone. After that, he would simply insist that Mr. Chow pay up per the contract. He would lose nothing. Meanwhile, we would have to look under every stone in Liyue, hoping and praying that the hairpins do actually still exist somewhere in this world.
So vivid that Paimon thinks it might be experience talking.
Oh, it certainly is. I've seen my fair share of situations like this, and brute force methods are certainly one way of resolving them. Fortunately, I have far more elegant solutions at my disposal. I'll share them with you in due course.
Well then, since you're so experienced in dealing with problems like this, perhaps you could help me, Miss Yunfei.
Oh, that won't be a problem. But first, Mr. Chow, can I ask you to please sign this contract?
Huh? Does there have to be a contract for everything? Paimon can't even keep track.
If I had a more for every time I heard the word contract.
Yunfei is even more concerned with them than a certain someone else we know.
These are my formal terms of engagement. Everything prior to now has just been pro bono advice. But for me to investigate any further, I require a written contract. Any work commissioned but not bound by a contract cannot be relied upon.
I understand. Then I will be glad to place this matter into your capable hands if you will take it, Miss Yunfei.
No problem. Just sign here, and I'll sign too. Okay. Now write your address here, and then sign on this page as well. And I'll also need your signatures on pages 5, 7, and on the very last page. Finally, if you could just use this ink pad to make a handprint over here.
This contract has so many pages. Paimon's all out of brain juice again.
Well, that's kind of what legal contracts
All right,
do.
that should do it. My fees are the same as always, and they're written in the contract. Have a look through and let me know if you have any questions.
I've had a read through. Everything checks out.
Well then, here's your copy of the contract. I will retain the other copy. Not for now, no. Despite how intractable this problem might sound, it will actually be quite straightforward to resolve, once we've got some things squared away. I don't believe you have been part of an investigation like this before, in which case, hopefully this should be quite the experience.
Miss Yunfei, I have to ask, why are you helping me?
Because, as it happens, I'm currently trying to acquire some Smaragdus Jadeite myself. I noticed strong traces of geo-energy around Mr. Crossel, so perhaps he has, in fact, secured some. Whether he actually made it into an item of jewelry or not is a separate matter, but either way, it's a lead. As long as we follow it, who knows? We might just be able to get our hands on some Smaragdus Jadeite. Also, the idea of someone abusing the law to their advantage, I won't stand for it. But again, let's not dwell on this. Let's go to... where can we find someone who processes ore? Ha! I've got it! Let's pay a visit to Chateau, the boss of the Jade Mystery. He's a professional when it comes to working with stone and ore. If Mr. Crossel had his ore worked on at all, Chateau would undoubtedly have been his first choice.
Interesting. A bit of legal intrigue. Literally just right around the corner.
Why, hello there, honored customers. Welcome to... Oh, it's you, Miss Yunfei. Is something the matter? Surely not more spurious claims that my jade betting is rigged and no one can ever win? Oh, I swear on all that is sacred.
I have something to show after this.
No, nothing of the sort. Has a Snezhnine merchant named Crossel enlisted your ore processing services recently by any chance?
A Snezhnine merchant named Crossel, you say? I do remember that. He brought me a piece of ore, claiming that it was Smaragdus Jadeite. That was the first time I'd ever encountered it, so I had no way of telling if it was really Smaragdus Jadeite or not. But if a customer insists, far be it from me to contradict them. He was quite generous with his money, too, so I didn't give it too much thought. I processed the ore as per his request.
Do you have any leftover debris from your work on it?
Why, yes. It was my first time encountering this ore, after all, so I kept a few loose shavings to study myself later. They're right over there, in fact.
Thank you, sir. We'll take a look at them.
They're not going to have any geo energy, are they?
Try your luck betting on Jade?
No.
Huh? If my eyes don't deceive me, the cross-sections and patterning suggest that these are Smaragdus nephrite shavings. Yes, it's not particularly rare, nor is it especially valuable. It's used to make jewelry all the time. I've heard it said that Smaragdus nephrite is in fact the outer layer of Smaragdus Jadeite, though no one's ever proven it.
A thin layer of separation, huh?
If you must see for yourself, try examining these shavings for traces of elemental energy. Smaragdus nephrite is an entirely ordinary ore, containing no elemental energy whatsoever.
Is that so? Well,
I did that before.
elemental cyber shot. So, did you find anything? So they really are different. But wait, how come Jichao was able to tell what it was just by looking at the shards? That's pretty awesome.
There's nothing special to it. It just so happens that I've come across a great many of these in my time. These two stones actually look very similar. Someone without a deep understanding of them would find it very difficult to tell them apart. There may be only a subtle difference for the casual viewer, but that translates to an astronomical difference in terms of the market price. And, I'm sure, a significant difference in the cost of having them carved into shape.
Alright, let's focus up. We're going off on a tangent.
But, never mind, Shirto. Why would Mr. Crossell...
Unusual actions have unusual reasons behind them. Let's take some of these shavings back to Chateau.
Miss Yanfei? Might I be so bold as to inquire,
If you could just confirm for me once more, sir. Mr. Crossell did indeed claim that the ore he brought to your store was in fact Smaragdus Jadeite, did he not?
Yes, that's right. I still have a record of the job with me, in fact. Here. It says quite clearly, 1 chunk Smaragdus Jadeite, uncut.
Then I have no further questions. But could I borrow the processing record and these stone shavings?
Of course. But might I ask why you need them?
Oh, I have my reasons. Yes. Please sign here on this affidavit. This document shall serve as signed proof that these stone shavings originated from the, ore that Mr. Crossell brought to your store. Please read it carefully.
Yes, I see. Forgive me for asking again, Miss Yanfei, but might I know the nature of the incident on this occasion?
I wouldn't say there's been an incident, just a minor issue. Thank you, sir. I'll take these with me.
With this hard evidence to back us up, Crossell won't dare try to deny what he did.
On the contrary, this is far from sufficient to build a case. We need to find something a little more compelling. If you want to make jewelry, you need a professional jewelsmith. Let me think. Jewelry.
Nice.
Jewelry. Nope. Aha! Got it! Xingxi. She often helps people to find a jewelsmith. Let's go pay her a visit.
Well, that was quick. How come you know so many people?
Because lots of people come to me for legal advice every day. As you know, Liyue Harbor is the city of contracts. And contracts, well, I should say laws, are very important to us. But the amendments made by the Tianquan to our laws are unnecessarily complicated. How can I put this? It just seems like they're hard to understand and impossible to finish. As such, Legal advisors like myself provide quite the popular service indeed.
So you help them make sense of the law. But didn't you say that it's hard to understand and impossible to finish?
Yes, well, that's no obstacle because I've memorized all the legal codices.
You memorized them?
You sound surprised. Knowing the law inside out is a legal advisor's bread and butter, you know? Oh, this has nothing to do with being an adeptus. I just like reading things.
Again with that casual tone.
Well, that's that then. Let's go look for Singsi.
Oh yeah, because they haven't outright said that she has no affiliation to Rex Lapis. She's a free adeptus. Like, she's never fought in any wars. She doesn't have any trauma, so that's why she sounds so casual.
Oh, Miss Yenfei, it's you. Has something happened? Did the client from last time,
Have no further trouble from then on? Yes, of course. I'm just here to ask you a few questions. Has a merchant by the name of Crossel asked you to put him in contact with a jewelsmith recently?
Krosel? Yes, I remember him. He's a merchant from Snezhnaya, no? Yeah, he came to me with a chunk of something he called Smaragdus Jadeite. The design of the hairpins that he gave me was quite intricate, so it took me some work to find someone who was up to the job. Eventually, I found an older jewelsmith who made them exactly according to his specifications. This order was on hold for a very long time, and only completed quite recently, which is why I remember it so well.
Doesn't seem like there's any evidence to be found here.
Miss Inksy, I'd like for you to confirm for me once more. When Mr. Crossel commissioned you to find him a jewelsmith, did he or did he not assert that the material he presented to you that day was called Smaragdus Jadeite?
Yes, I'm sure of it. The hairpins were made using many expensive materials, and the asking price was quite high, so we had to put this transaction on record with the Ministry of Civil Affairs. Mr. Krosel wasn't very familiar with the necessary procedures, so I filed it on his behalf. I also kept a copy for my own records. See for yourself, the item is called Smaragdus Jadeite Twin Phoenix Pins. The inlaid gemstone is recorded as Smaragdus Jadeite. The document even has the official seal of the ministry on it.
Thank you, Singsi. Now, could you let me borrow this document?
Sure, it isn't serving much purpose here anyway. I take it then that there's been some more trouble?
Nothing you need to worry about, just a minor issue. I'll return your document as soon as I'm done with it. Thanks again!
Why is everyone's first reaction always to assume someone or something is in trouble?
I believe we have almost all the evidence we need. We just need to make one last trip. Let's go to Boo Boo Pharmacy to speak with Dr. Baiju.
The weirdo with the snake around his neck? What do you want to speak to him for?
Because only he can provide an authoritative statement confirming that Smaragdus Jadeite is harmful to the human body.
Gosh, this is very detailed
for a
for.
piece of evidence in our hands. We can wrap this case up.
Nah, I might as well just walk there. There's no point teleporting. Gosh, it's been a very long time since I've seen Baiju in the game. Last time I saw him was months ago when I was doing the main storyline for Liyue. Oh, there he is. His design's pretty nice.
My, to what do I owe the pleasure? Though I'm afraid that if you're looking for our little Chi-Chi, she's out gathering herbs. And if it isn't Miss Yenfei as well, now that's an even rarer honor. What business brings you here, might I inquire? Some charlatans peddling ineffectual medicines again, no doubt?
No. I'm here this time to ask if you're familiar with Smaragdus Jadeite.
Smaragdus Jadeite? Why, yes, there is some information about it included in the 6th commentary on the 7 mountain treatises. The Seven Mountain Treatises states that this substance springs forth from stone marrow within the mountains, and will bring disaster to any mere mortals who touch it. It is abundant in elemental energy, so if someone without a vision is in contact with it for a prolonged period, best case scenario, they fall ill. Worst case scenario, they'll suffer great changes in personality, and their illness will only ever get worse. Anyway, I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to chit-chat. Knowing you, Yanfei, and given the specific nature of your question, I suppose that you're about to ask me to write an official affidavit attesting to the pharmaceutical peculiarities of Smaragdus Jadeite?
He's on the ball.
That is indeed the case. If you would be so kind, Dr. Baiju.
No trouble at all. It's just a single document. Won't take me a moment. I would mention, though, that you are not the only one who's developed a curiosity for Smaragdus Jadeite recently. A Snezhnayan merchant came to ask me about it not long ago. But after I gave him my reply, his expression shifted to one of remarkable disappointment. I wonder, Miss Yanfei, if your pressing business might be related to this Snezhnayan merchant?
Ah, you needn't concern yourself about that, Dr. Baiju. Thank you for penning us that document. I'll make sure to compensate you in due course.
You're too kind. Take care now.
Oi.
You guy is as weird as ever.
He sounds very aloof.
Or does it feel like he was fishing for something back there?
Dr. Baiju's always been like that. Well, we have the evidence we need. Let's go find Mr. Crossell.
Interesting. Oof. He's gonna be forced to pay the contract out 10 times. Oof.
Miss Yanfei, have you finished your investigation? I trust you will now be in a position to assess the compensation due.
Yes, my investigation is indeed concluded. I can now provide a final figure for the amount payable.
Wonderful. Well then, please, could you do the honors, Miss Yanfei?
Of course. According to the stipulations of the contract, Mr. Crossell, you must pay Mr. Chow 10 times the original transaction price in Mora.
Sure. Wait, what? Me pay her? Surely there's been some kind of mistake, Miss Yanfei.
Not at all. According to my investigations and the material evidence that we've gathered, the substance claimed to be Smaragdus Jadeite that was inlaid within the Smaragdus Jadeite twin phoenix pins that you rented out to Mr. Chow was, in fact, Smaragdus Nephrite. Now, the contract states very clearly that 10 times the price shall be paid should the article not be genuine. Accordingly, you are liable for this sum, which is payable to Mr. Chow in Mora.
Material evidence? What material evidence? Why, Miss Yanfei, you cannot frame me like this. I spent a huge sum to obtain that Smaragdus Jadeite, and yet you claim that the ore inlaid on the hairpins is somehow fake? I demand to see your evidence.
Indeed. Only a testimony from an expert witness involved in the processing of the ore can serve as an authoritative assessment of whether it is genuine. Traveler, please produce the evidence in question.
Only a testimony from an expert witness.
This is a processing record from the Jade Mystery, along with stone samples and an affidavit signed by the business owner, Chateau.
Seriously? Even the boss there couldn't differentiate between Smaragdus Jadeite and Smaragdus Nephrite. How does this prove anything? In any case, Smaragdus Nephrite is the outer layer of Smaragdus Jadeite. So I had him cut away the Nephrite, he returned the valuable Jadeite core to me, and some Nephrite samples remain in the store. What am I missing exactly?
That's an unsubstantiated belief.
Well, your claim that my ore is fake is just as unsubstantiated. And we are here to talk about evidence, aren't we?
Ugh. Looks like our first piece of evidence didn't convince him at all. Seems like he came prepared. What should we do next?
Hard evidence, something legally binding. We have just the thing. Show him, Traveler.
a contract from jewelry.
This document proves that my hairpins are the real deal, doesn't it? This is the Ministry's seal, after all. It shows that the ore inlaid on the pins is indeed Smaragdus Jadeite.
Our second piece of evidence didn't work either.
You know, you could be right. Perhaps the hairpins are the real deal after all.
Of course I'm right. All the evidence shown supports my story.
Well, hang on a moment now, because I do recall one final piece of evidence that we haven't revealed yet. Traveler, would you do the honors?
What's this?
Smaragdus Jadeite springs forth from stone marrow within the mountains and will bring disaster to any mere mortals who touch it. Sustained contact with Smaragdus Jadeite over a prolonged period will, in less serious cases, cause a mild malady, while in serious cases, the patient may suffer a dramatic change of personality and fall seriously ill. Mr. Crossell, were you aware of these peculiar properties of Smaragdus Jadeite?
I had no idea.
No idea, you say? I'd guessed as much. But for you to have rented out such a dangerous item, I'm afraid that this falls outside the scope of my work, but within that of the Ministry of Civil Affairs. However, I'm sure that the Ministry will be relatively lenient considering that, as you say, you were ignorant of the danger you posed. Don't worry, Mr. Crossell. I will make sure that all the evidence presented here will be handed over to the Ministry. I trust that you'll give them your full cooperation in their investigations.
What? Wait! I knew.
Oh, so you knew? Oh, dear Mr. Crossell. But if you knew of Smaragdus Jadeite's dangerous properties beforehand, why would you...
Huh? No, The hairpins aren't actually
inlaid with genuine Smaragdus Jadeite? Is that what you were about to say? You do understand, Mr. Crossell, that this means that you will have to pay Ms. Zerchow 10 times the original price in Mora? Mr. Crossell, your answer, please. My client and I are waiting.
Yep, he's seriously intimidating right now. It's like she's a different person.
This is like freaking Ace Attorney right here.
I admit it. I confess. The ore I had inlaid on those hairpins was Smaragdus Nephrite. But I'm a victim in all of this too. I invested a great deal of time and money into acquiring that small amount of Smaragdus Jadeite, in the hopes of turning it into a piece of jewelry that would fetch a fine price. But after receiving it and carrying it around for a few days, I started to feel extreme discomfort. I couldn't sleep a wink or eat a single bite. I was in a constant state of agitation, too. I went to Boo Boo Pharmacy to get myself checked out, only to discover that this sort of stone cannot be worn as jewelry. But how could I let all that money go to waste? That's why I had another pair of hairpins made from Smaragdus Nephrite, which is almost indistinguishable from Smaragdus Jadeite.
Even the confession phase, like in Ace Attorney, where they give up the info of all their crime. This is literally an Ace Attorney thing.
I kept the real Smaragdus Jadeite in a specially made box. I daren't touch it again. I was worried that someone would see through it, which is why I only dared to rent them out, not sell them. And then to top it all off, Zhiqiao lost the hairpins after I rented them out to her.
Exactly! If they weren't the real deal, why'd you make her pay so much?
I didn't want to either, but when I purchased that Smaragdus Jadeite, some of my business partners found out. I knew they'd be watching closely to see how much I could make off it. If word got out that I sold a pair of fake hairpins, then my days in this line of business would be over.
All right, let's cut the appeals phase right there. I failed to see what bearing any of this has on your transaction with my client. According to the contract, you must pay Mr. Chow 10 times the original price in Mora, and that is final.
10 times?
Crossell looks like he could faint any second.
As for me, according to my contract with Mr. Chow, 20% of that sum will go to me.
20%? That's as much as I spent on that Smaragdus Jadeite!
There's no need. It's fine. You don't have to pay me that much, Mora. Even if the Smaragdus Jadeite on those hairpins was fake, I still bear responsibility for losing them. Legally or not, I think I owe some compensation for that.
Ms. Chow.
However, Mr. Crossell, since you have no use for that chunk of Smaragdus Jadeite, why don't you give it to me instead? I'll consider us even.
What? But all right then. This cursed rock's brought me enough grief as it is.
Miss Yunfei, I'll turn this Smaragdus Jadeite over to you. I trust that it will suffice as remuneration?
Well, that's not quite how the rules say this should go. But whatever, it'll do.
Thanks so much for your help this time, Miss Yunfei. When you have the time, I'll be sure to visit and express my thanks more appropriately.
Oh, come on. No need to stand on ceremony. Now, if I may confirm this again, Mr. Chow, have you and Mr. Crossell come to an understanding?
Well, yes, I believe we have.
Well then, that's good. Mr. Crossell, it seems that my client has no further claims against you.
Is that so? That's good. That's good.
Actually, Mr. Crossell, I'd like to talk business for a second if I may. I could see from the hairpins you produce that you're very skilled in jewelry design. My family, on the other hand, works in the ore business, and we have a fair stock of fine ores. If we could join forces, your jewelry designs and our choice ores, I think we could do some fine business between us.
Let me think for a moment.
Oh, at least it turned out nice in the end.
Well, that's that. And we've got the Smaragdus Jadeite that Granny wants too. All's well that ends well, eh?
Exactly. Usually when someone tells us they've lost something, we end up searching all over the place for it. But this time, you managed to solve the problem with just a big stack of documents. Even though the solution didn't involve actually finding the hairpins.
The right solution depends on your perspective on the problem. The objective of my client, Mr. Chow, was to reduce her liability to pay compensation. So, rather than looking high and low for some hairpins, proving that the rented item was nowhere near worth what the vendor had claimed it to be was the more efficient solution. An Adeptus. Speaking of, you took part in that battle, didn't you? In which case, you would have heard what Granny said. Liyue Harbor is now a city ruled by humans. The title of Adeptus means precious little to me compared to my job as a legal advisor. In any case, don't you think that the Liyue Harbor of today needs legal consultancy far more than it needs adeptal powers?
True.
Paimon can think of someone who would definitely disagree with your reasoning.
Well, since we got what we came for, it's time to pay Granny a visit. I bet she's been on tenterhooks for a while now.
Oh dear. But what an interesting little legal shenanigan she just pulled. Everyone got what they wanted. Okay, Madame Ping.
Ah, you've returned. How did it go? Were you able to find the Smaragdus Jadeite? Good, good. Then we have all the materials we need.
Well, if we're all set, Granny, I'll get going now. Got a ton of clients waiting for me back at the office.
Oh, you. All right, then. Go see to your business. Granny should be able to handle the rest.
I'm off then. Bye! Oh yes, Traveler. Make sure you don't lose the business card I gave you. I've been looking into the laws of other nations as well. If you should ever bump into any trouble with the law, come find me directly. Regulars get discounts too.
Come now, child. Are you leaving or are you not? If you have no wish to leave, perhaps you'd like to help me clean my teapot.
I'm leaving! I'm leaving!
That child. Goodness knows where she learned to be so rambunctious. Her father was hardly so riotous or fond of talking nonsense back in the day when he stood beside Rex Lapis. Ah, indeed she is. Liyue has changed, and the Adepti must also learn to change. Yanfei might be overly garrulous, but she is also the most intimately acquainted with the city among us all. Liyue is not the same place I once knew. All right, then. Let us speak of this no more. Back on topic. I believe that I still owe you a little gift.
Oh, Paimon's so excited! How is it made?
It is but a single teapot. It shan't take long at all. Just wait here for a moment. There we go. This Serenity pot is all yours now. Hold it firmly. If you were to drop it, oh goodness, who knows what might happen. Take these blueprints with you as well. You'll need them if you wish to make your teapot a little more lively inside.
Inside?
Wait a minute.
Oh, yes, I know.
How exactly are we supposed to use this teapot?
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I've already arranged for a certain little helper to await you within this teapot. She will explain everything you need to know about it.
It's housing time. Boom. Serenity pot unlocked. Miraculous teapot. Yep. B to open the teapot. Oh, open air workshop unlocked. Okay. Well, here it is. Please select Realm Isle, floating abode. An island cluster suspended in midair, typical feature of many Adepti realms. Boundless world featuring nothing besides cluster of islands. Island cluster surrounded by water. Or Emerald Peak. So I have to pick one. I kind of want to pick the island. Boom. Suck.
This teapot seems even bigger inside than Madame Ping's. There's even a great big house in the middle, too.
Oh.
Huh. But there's just a whole load of nothing around
Good. Get chiseling Paimon, you.
I can't do that. Well, you're the one with the sword anyway. You do it. Still, why is it so empty here apart from that house? Oh, wait a second. What is that?
Oh, that's cute. Oh, it's the teapot spirit.
Well, it seems that we have a visitor.
It's a huge finch!
Excuse me, I am not a finch. I am a teapot spirit, and you may call me... hang on a moment. What am I supposed to be called again?
Uh-oh.
Oh, call me. I suppose you may call me Tubby.
Tub.
So you're the little helper Madame Ping mentioned?
Madam Ping? Oh, you must mean Ping. Yes, she did summon me here. She told me much about you. You may leave all matters regarding the upkeep of this realm to me. Your journey may be far from over, but at least this way you will not want for a comfortable place to sleep each night. Though it is the Adepti who create realms such as this,
They generally do not have the time of day to attend to the banal matter of their maintenance. Thus, we teapot spirits were created to help guard their realms and manage their affairs. You may consider me a butler, if you will. Now, allow
So
me to
cute.
explain this realm to you. Have you any blueprints on you? Specifically, blueprints with beautiful rooms, chairs, and the like. As long as you have a blueprint, you can refashion this realm however you please.
Blueprints? Oh, that's right! Granny handed us some when she gave us the teapot, didn't she?
Yes, these are the blueprints I'm talking about. Go on, open them up. Just commit the image of the objects to memory and prepare the necessary materials. Then simply release the thought from your mind and the object in the blueprint shall appear within this teapot.
Wow! Is that all it takes? Then we could build a whole city inside, couldn't we?
I doubt it. A golden-eyed adeptus explained this to me at some point in the past. He said that even though subspace creation is a product of adeptal power, even that has its limits. This world is not a true one, after all. It provides merely a moment of brief respite from the mortal realm, not a means of escaping it entirely.
A golden-eyed adeptus? Paimon wonders who could that be?
Oh, that's Zhongli.
I hardly remember myself. What's more, I have never seen that adeptus again since. Well, let's not dwell on that. Have a look around. Best you get accustomed to this realm. If there's anything you would like to ask, just look for me.
Oh. After using and summoning the Serenity Pot, travelers can interact with it to enter the abode within. Travelers can use and summon the pot within its confines. Interacting with the Serenity Teapot in this state will allow travelers to leave it. Travelers can also directly open the map interface and fast travel to any of the teleport waypoints immediately to the Serenity Pot. Talk to the Adeptus Teapot Spirit inside the pot to learn about and manage all manner of teapot-related affairs. You can craft all kinds of things from the creation screen. Materials used to create items can be gathered all over the world. After obtaining a furnishing, use and place function to put it in position.
Damned will sooner die again.
Shut up, Jao. Place furnishings to increase adeptal energy rank of your Serenity Teapot. As your adeptal energy rank increases, realm currency will accumulate at a faster rate. Oh shit. Spend realm currency to purchase various items. Once in a while, the teapot traveling salesman will visit your abode. There is a chance he will bring some rare treasures with him. Ooh. If you acquire a blueprint for a furnishing set, you can place furnishings by batch. You can still make adjustments to individual furnishings when batch placing them. Interesting. And that is the teapot quest done. Special notice, please ensure your following terms to use create healthy creation of content that discriminates any rate. So basically, don't draw dumb stuff basically using furnishings. Oh, so I'm guessing eventually I'll unlock that area over there. Unable to switch areas for now. Building. Actually, I want to move this, so I kind of want to have it facing out over there, so you rotate it like that. Oh, that's cool. And then confirm, then move this. And move it like... It actually lets you move things really close together. This is actually pretty good. Okay. Then... Save. Placing furnishings, please wait. So this is basically his blacksmith stall. Forge. Oh! It's functional! You can... And there's no... That's actually really good. It's a functional thing. And we can actually go inside the house too. Nice. Check your placement screen and save your furnishing placements. Claim. Learn 3 furnishing blueprints. Claim.
Reduced to just standing around. How absurd.
Oh, that's why Zhao's talking a lot. Co-op mode is turned on when you're inside the Serenity part.
Maybe you're not used to the place at the moment, but once you've materialized enough rooms and furniture through subspace creation, it will feel just like home.
Oh. Oh, that's how you claim currency. Okay. Nice.
Maybe you're...
Increase your trust rank. Oh, I see. So you can swap between them.
Maybe...
Fabric can be exchanged for trust rank 2, trust rank 6, hero's wit. Item refreshes in 4 days, item refreshes in 4 days. So this is actually like a permanent thing to get additional resources. That's really nice. Vial of Adeptal Speed. And this is a bunch of like housing is in other... Oh, it's like lots of... That's nice. This has got so much to it. This is really cool.
Maybe you...
Let's create some furniture. Okay, so I can make that wide stone stove. And also... Oh, I need to get some of this wood and stuff. So, red dye, sunsettias, and... Oh, mint berries and sunsettias. Oh, the other type. Oh, I can use wolf hooks for those. 4 lapis for that. Carrots or vel berries for that. Ah. I can use silk to make fabric. Nice. So that's how... Oh, it's 1 silk makes 10... fabric. Okay, that's handy. I guess I need to go out and get some wood then. How long does that take to make? Whoa, oh. That's expensive. I want it now. Right, and then... So I can learn these things, so... Let's get all those learned. And I do have a bunch of things that I can put down now, too.
Maybe.
Yeah, I need to go out into the world and get wood. Lots of it. Let's have a look around this mansion. So, because of the music that's playing in here, this is probably... This is the same interior as Diluc's mansion. Excuse me. Thank you, Han. This is actually looking to be a really detailed system. Right, let's put some furniture down. You just got back from doing errands? You'll be leaving soon? Alright, well, since I've just unlocked the housing system, I'll show you. So you can do interior decoration, but there's also exterior stuff too. So I've already got that applied. Already have this applied. Okay, let's, So the front of the house is there. Let's do the kitchen over here. Housing, yeah. And then... Oh, there's actually rooms that you can do too. Oh. Southeast side inner room. Southwest side inner room. Okay, I'll come back to that in a moment. Darkwood arch wall. Oh, it has all of the things that I... This is going to get really busy in this menu. So where are these additional rooms that I can go into? Oh, okay. So that one's one of the rooms I can enter. This one too. And then this one? Yes, this one. So the rooms up in the corridor aren't accessible. I'm guessing that's just at the moment, maybe? Or maybe we'll get access to those later. I'm sure we'll get access to them later. Right, let's go. I'm going to put the bed in here for now. So this is the north side inner room. This has got so much to it. Can I cook? I can cook with this. Ooh, nice. So this has actually got the potential to be really big too. Check map list. No guests. Because you can actually look, I think you can actually go, I don't know if it's gonna like allow me to go this far, but look, there's stuff over here. There's like bridges and stuff. So I'm sure that this actually expands, like you can have more stuff to work with eventually, like it will increase in size. That's gonna be so cool. Like, this has got potential to be huge. Like, I'm almost 100% certain you can get to that island over there, and that'll be another construction area that you can make stuff in. But yeah, just look, but this, just look at how big this area is. This is an outside area that you can construct in. And I've got a bunch of stuff that I can put down already, actually, like some rocks. So, I'm gonna put some rocks down. Put some shrubbery. Rock placement. Ultra compelling. Just gonna place them down for now, just for the sake of having them down. There we go. Wait, it's also yeah, it's exterior and interior. So it's and this is just one area. You can get areas over there. You see that island over there? I think eventually you'll be able to access that to build on as well. So this housing system is actually massive. Attain Adeptal Energy rank Humble Abode. Can I unlock these?
Maybe you're not you.
And you get like free things to make stuff with.
Maybe.
So I can't really do much else at the moment because I don't have wood. So I'm going to need to get wood from outside so before I can continue, which is probably exactly what I should do next. I'm gonna make a bunch of dye. Yeah, let's make like 50 of each. And then for fabric, let's make like 30. 300 fabric. I'm sure I'm going to use it all, so. Color it in. Achievement complete. Hmm. Oh, that's cute. Process one die. I processed a lot more than one die. But I got some extra things, so I'm going to go inside the house to place them, and then I'll head out. There we go. Oh god, watch this, like, housing system just completely consume my soul. Right. I do believe we're done. Right, let's continue with questing, shall we? You have left the current Serenity Pot and will return to your home world. Poochie has returned to his home planet. Hmm? Is something the matter? Did you come here to see the sights? Or did that boy Cyrus send you here on some commission? Well, whatever your reasons for being here may be, stay on your guard at all times. About adventuring in Dragonspine. If you really want to go into Dragonspine, you must make sure you are fully prepared. Do not underestimate the dangers of the mountain. Dragonspine is not forgiving towards careless adventures. Well... that was, odd. Cryohypostasis time, let's go. Let's fight cryohypostasis with... No, let us not fight cryohypostasis with fucking Barbara on the team. Let's at least take Bennett. At least give myself a fighting chance here, people. But yeah. What does she say for Switch?
Ready for anything.
Nice.
I won't hold you back. Much.
Much. Oh, Bennett.
Once the snow is thick enough, we can eat it.
Okay. New boss time. It's cryohypostasis. Oof. He hits hard.
Brace yourselves. Wouldn't gliding be faster? Let's light it up! I'm going in!
Disappear! Here!
Stabilize!
Yahoo! Teamwork is dreamwork!
Forward, useless!
Adventure time!
Useless!
I'm going in! Yeah. Let's light it up! Teamwork is dreamwork! Let's play!
Useless! Lament! Here!
Nice. That was interesting. So I need these for someone, so I'm going to be farming this boss quite a lot, just so you know. Speaking of bosses that I need to farm. Shall I do Zhongli's story quest tonight?
Not bad today. Oh, crud. I jinxed it. No.
Collecting wood. Oh, right, here we go. Birch, tall tree that originates in the far north, which is... okay. So yeah, this is collect. So you basically hit trees, you get wood. Well, now hitting trees actually has a purpose in the game. It looks like it's three per tree. See if I can find something different. Let's try up here. Okay, that's cedar. That is cedar. These are probably different. There we go, fir wood. Where do these even get put? Do they get stored here? No. That means they get... Oh, there they are. I already have 21 wood. But I'm going to be needing a lot of this. So... At least they had the sense not to actually make the trees, like, get destroyed when you are harvesting them. They had the sense to actually just be like, no, you just hit them through... It's like hitting trees in Animal Crossing with a stone axe. And it's the exact same amount of wood that you collect as well. Oh, there's some different tree types over there, I think. Let's have a look. Yeah, they have like yellow leaves on them, so they should be a different tree type. Yeah. Let's collect these. That's birch. Okay. Zhao has just been... Zhao has been reduced to... Lumberjack Chewy.
Time for takeoff. Yahoo!
Stabilize.
That was kind of satisfying, not gonna lie. In that case, then, actually, you don't really need Bennett for cryohypostasis, because because the way you break its shield isn't with melt. You break its shield with charge attacks on its little crystal ball things. Wonder what kind of wood this will give. Oh, this tree isn't actually, like, one you can hit. Okay. What about this one? That one works. That's fragrant cedar. Now, they showed dragon spine for some of this, so I think pine is in dragon spine. Can test that out. There's some right here. Oh, right. Of course, the first trees that I run across are ones I can't actually do anything to. Down there. There's a bunch here, I think, that I should be able to whack. Yeah, there we go, pine wood. I'm gonna assume that trees, like, refresh their resources every day. I darn well hope that's the case. And I think, like, Chinksa is where I can get bamboo. So let's have a look up here. Yeah, bamboo trees right here. Alright, hun, I hope you have fun, and thanks for watching and playing today. Bye! Already getting quite a lot of different woods together. That's good. Can actually probably do a bunch of crafting inside there in a moment. Okay, back to cryohypostasis.
Once the snow is thick enough, we can eat it.
Okay. This is new. That is definitely new. The fact that they're commenting on the weather effect all the time whenever I enter an area with a weather effect. They didn't do that before. They've had the dialogue lines, but they've never actually, like, said that.
Stabilize. This is order.
Evil conquering. Here. Worthless.
And the rain, yeah. It's like when the weather, they comment on the weather now, and they're using those dialogue lines, which is nice.
I'm going in. Yeah.
Gather.
Adventure time. Adventure time.
Solidify.
Let's light it up. Teamwork is dreamwork. Let's light it up. Useless. Everybody stand back.
I want to go back in the teapot. Nice. So now I just need to construct some more furnishings and reach trust rank 2, and round 1 is done.
Maybe.
Deptil energy needed, 30 per hour.
Maybe.
I need sand bearer for those, which is the one I did not get any of yet. Profitable fruit stand. Let's make a bunch of things. Well, that one does give 90, so maybe I should do that one. Trust rank increased.
Maybe you're not.
Sweet. There's a lot to do. A lot to do. Construct 3 furnishings, reach rank 2. I got a cat! Got a bunch of stuff already. Nice.
Those memories. So dark.
Learn. Same that. Learn that. Let's start putting stuff down. Wait, where's the door for this? Big stuff. I want to have the kitty. I want the kitty to be in front of the house. Oh, these trees are big. Let's put them at the back. Like, move around here. Oh, I like this tree. Hmm. Save. My territory. Can I whack the trees that I place with... Oh, wait, what? Oh, Wonders of the World. Defeat a cryohypostasis that is in a weakened state. So can I whack the ones that... Damn it, they thought about this. You can whack them, but they don't give you anything.
Maybe you're not used to the...
You can buy fabric using resources from the currency. Buy trees and other furnishings. Oh, excuse me. There's so much.
Maybe you're...
Right, let's keep making stuff. Feel like it's probably best to just use this quickly to get...
Maybe you...
360 out of 600. Oh, generated some resources.
Maybe you...
Looks like I might need to go out into the world and get more wood. Trust rank increased.
Maybe you...
More stuff. The fact that it is functional to this extent that there's you can actually have like forges and stuff put in and they work, and like, yeah, this is actually pretty well done, I think. Crap, I need to spend more resin before I finish today. No, I have to just do the thingy one more time. Hmm.
The damned will sooner die again than lay a hand on me.
Alright, let's go inside and get some more stuff put down in here too. Okay. Interesting to know, actually. This is gonna keep me busy for a while, I think, this new system. Because there's a lot to do here. There's a lot to do. You just a lot of those free skips for making things quickly. Which actually, speaking of which, depot. It refreshes daily. I think that's kind of what they want me to do.
Good. On to our next objective. As the wind continues to blow, so too shall I continue to fight.
Well then, I think at this point it would be probably a good time to end the stream. Gosh, this housing system, the unlock quest for the housing system was a lot longer than I thought it would be. But yeah, I'm just gonna have to just be playing this a lot tomorrow. At least it's my day off, so yeah, I'll be able to do that. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna head off now. Thank you everyone for watching. I hope that you've enjoyed, and I will see you on my next stream on Friday. Take care. Bye-bye.